What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another stream / VOD. I wonder actually how many people, or if any people at all really, end up watching these as VODs after live streams. I mean, I know they do, but like, who are you? Where are you? Why did you do it? You know, that's the questions I'm asking. Why is my live stream page not showing up? I think YouTube's just gone down. I actually think the YouTube backend has gone down and I can't see anything. How mad is that? Oh, it's up. All right. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the jungle. You know? Let me just sort out the settings again. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 second. Game title. FIFA 23. Tags. FIFA 23. FIFA 23 for Ultimate Team NepentheZ World Cup. Oh, all right. We're here. Welcome. League SBCs on Thursday. What? Are you sure? Nobody cares about Road to Glory anymore. You're goddamn right. Well, I don't think. I don't think nobody cares about Road to Glories anymore. But I think, generally speaking, Road to Glories are dying. And that's okay, you know. We just have to adapt or die as well. And I want to adapt. There's some of us who still enjoy Road to Glory. Yeah, that's what I mean, Dave, right? The Road to Glories are still there for some people. I think I tried to, like, after we spoke about it on stream yesterday, I tried to kind of, like, capture the summary of my thoughts and feelings in the Road to Glory video yesterday. And I think that the thing that changed for me is I'm tired of the amount of effort required to create the content. And I don't mean that in terms of a viewer sense. I mean that in terms of a, like, as we've discussed in general, it's way too easy to get a very good team and way too hard to get a great team. And it means that what effectively happens... Hold on. What effectively happens, right, is this. Oh yeah, a bit of paint, why not? If this is... If this is 100% team, right, and this is 0% team, and this is the axis, and this is just over time, right? This and this is like percentage complete. This is how a Road to Glory goes. Ready? That's how it goes. It is so goddamn easy to get to this area here that is give or take 95%. And then it takes so goddamn long to get to the next level. Unless you're like exceptionally skilled at playing the game or trading. But even then, both of those things require an extortionate amount of time to get the return. And so where we're at with that is, and one of the things that kind of like I've not enjoyed this year is, yeah, or exceptionally lucky Jim, exactly, out of a pack or something like that. one of the things that I'm not like the most overly keen on this year is, for example, I want to play with these milestone players because I think some of them have some value. But it takes these 8 matches. Where's this one? Win 8 match. Have they changed? Guys, have they changed the requirements from play 20 to win 8? I think they have, haven't they? They have. Oh, they have. Oh, they were always like that? No. Oh, I'm on about a fan. Yeah. No, win 8. Still, winning 8 is still a lot. That could still be like 14, 15 games, right? These ones. This is win 7. Oh, that's just for the one player, isn't it? It's these ones. Play 20 matches, having 7 Super League players in your starting squad. And that would be okay if it was any game mode outside of online friendlies. Like, you know, sorry, offline friendlies. If I could do that in champs qualifiers, rivals, draft, regular friendlies, anything, I could couple it up with other things. But guess what? Not a single goddamn person wants to play 20 games for an 83 rated. I mean, people will play it because of fear of missing out or because of the love for wanting the card. But that is not value for time. And when we've got players like the Ribéry and the Keane, 2 absolutely brilliant players, they're mad expensive. They're achievable. They are achievable, but it takes way too much time again. Right? You can do it in Rivals? Yeah. No, I know you can do it. No, what I'm saying is, why can't I do it in Rivals or Champs qualifiers or Draft or any... Like, why can't I do it in any game mode? The only one that I understand why they wouldn't put it in is playing a friend, right? Because then I could just go in, you could just back out 20 games and hey ho, I've got it done in like 10 minutes. Nobody wants that. But why do I have to do it in squad battles or Rivals? Sure, I'm going to do them. I'm just going to do the ones inside that takes 5 minutes. Yeah. What's the agenda for the new Road to Glory style? So I think the like continuation from this point onwards of the Road to Glory is going to be me just playing the Road to Glory on stream. But for the video content for the Road to Glory channel, it's going to be building a team for champs 2 or 3 times, getting the rewards, building a team for rivals, getting the rewards. So it might be 2 videos, might be 4 videos, whatever it is, right? How is he? Wait, who said I'm grumpy? More options, yeah. More basically, yeah. It comes like for people that think like we get this every time, and this moment in time comes earlier every year, right? But if you're kind of new to the franchise, if you're only here for 1 or 2 years, maybe 3 at most, you're loving this genuinely, right? You're genuinely loving this because look how cool these cards are. If you've been on this game for some years, 3, 4 or more, it's just the same. It's just skinned differently. And that's not fun. And so, is there a point in my Road to Glory when there is even a point when it comes to footies like I can get a good squad in a week? Yeah, and I think EA have done the job, right? And they've kind of done it subtly. And it's not something I see talked about too much, but it's something that one of the 2K guys had said to me, DBG. He also runs like a free-to-play, no money spent account. And he said effectively what's happened over the last few years is EA and 2K alike have started putting all of the best content at the end of the game cycle now instead of at the start of the game cycle. Like, if you guys remember, we used to get the launch, which was amazing, then ones to watches, which actually was quite a good promo the first year. Then we'd get something like Team of the Group Stage, or like something like that, which was amazing because it was like the first power spike. Then we'd get Futmas. Then it would be Team of the Year. Then it would be a lull until Team of the Season, and then the game would die, right? That kind of was the trend. Now, we're only in November, and we've already got Team of the Week, Dynamic Duos, End of an Era, Path to Glories, Flashback Players, Heroes, Icons, Ones to Watch, Out of Positions, Rule Breakers, Squad Foundations, Road to the Knockouts, Road to the Finals, World Cup Heroes, World Cup Icons, World Cup Stars. Like, all of this content is building up to the end game. And none of it really is kind of worth anything. Some players, yes. But in general, like, we've got a World Cup hero, an 86 rated World Cup hit crouch. He is worth about 15k. Right? You've got this Papin, 90 rated, with insane in-game stats for 80k. And it's because the best content now comes at the back end of the year. Although we've got a lot of promos, the actual content comes later in the game cycle. And so it's like, again, the thought that Papin just ain't good. Maybe you didn't enjoy him, but I disagree with you. I think Papin is absolutely brilliant. I played 94 games, but obviously a lot of those games are in the golden goal game mode, where if it's, you know, there's one goal only, so getting goal scoring goals or assists is going to be quite slim. But I've got, 70 goal contributions with him. I like him a lot. Fella can't make a pass. I mean, he does have 78 passing, to be fair, right? If you're using him as a creative midfielder, that's probably why you're not enjoying him. Papin is bad. Papin is bad. And guess what? That is why that every time I go into a game of FIFA, right, the strikers that I come up against is Ronaldo, Haaland, or Sorloth. Because if they're not perceived to be acceptably meta within the online community, then they're just bad. Papin and Suker are sick for me. Yeah, this year is strange. We've got a lot. As a Road to Glory-ish player, I can say that it's okay, but as you said, you can get to a certain point, but not the best players, not easy at least. I only BP. Yeah, precisely, right? And that's where I think, but in terms of like the title, we've had a few questions about why is it titled this, the end of the Road to Glory era, because I believe, and now listen, there'll be content creators that still do Road to Glories, there'll be content creators that still do lots of time on Bronze Pack method and lots of grinding on the game. I don't think it's worth it anymore. And the reason why I don't think it's worth it anymore is because this changed for the worse when they changed the Champions Final system to a system where getting this rank, which is respectably easy, is, again, almost as good as getting this rank, which is exceptionally hard. And it's almost like us as consumers, content creators, viewers alike, right? It's almost like we should have been careful what we wished for. We wanted it to be easier. We wanted the gap to be bridged. Well, they bridged the gap. They bridged the gap massively. you can now start a brand new account and within about 6 to 12 hours have yourself a competitive weekend league team. Well, actually, with the swaps tokens right now, you can have yourself a guaranteed competitive weekend league team. Right? At that point, where's the value in playing the game? And that's where, for me, for about the last 3 years, that's what it's always come back to and where I've always struggled to connect with the game again. The value has to be within the gameplay and the game modes. And the gameplay is just tumultuous at best. And the game modes are absolutely boring and monotonous and repetitive and are unrewarding and uninspiring. And it leads you to start having to create your own fun within a video game. And I hear Nick28T say this all the time, man. That's not what games are supposed to be. That's not what they're supposed to be. They're not supposed to be about making your own fun within the game to make the game fun. Playing the game itself should just be fun. Chris, thanks for the 2, pal. Any COD streams this year, mate? Yeah, we're going to stream some COD tonight. I'm going to download COD. I'm going to play with Nick tonight. I'm going to stream now until probably about 7:30 p.m. And then I'm going to stream again about 10 o'clock for the new COD game. Show us. You have 12 hours, grind a team, then go on FUT Champs. Yeah, and I am going to make that video, right? But I need to get my head around the content path. So I am going to make that video. Maybe not this week, maybe over this weekend. Like, my plan is, yeah. My plan is to literally have like a 12-hour timer on the wall. Press go, boom. But I need to set up my other PC for some different cameras and stuff like that. I need to set up some cameras behind me and stuff as well. But yeah, I'm going to do that. Competitive gaming focus killed FIFA. Yeah, I mean, just in general, like gaming in general and skill-based matchmaking within gaming has... It's worked for the companies that make games. And I want to tell you why, right? We're going back on paint. Think of gaming and skill-based gaming as a pyramid, all right? Now, you've got the absolute elite gamers who are like the 0.1% up there, right? Then you've got a whole bunch of people that are like hardcores, very good. I'd probably put myself in that sort of bracket, like in the I'm good enough at games to like really get by, but I'm not pro. Then you've got like your like just better versions of everyone else, right? You've got kind of like your in-betweens, people that like play hard, play a lot, get a lot, and that's in there. Then you've got this massive fuck-off section in here, which is casuals, right? Massive section that is casuals. All of this, everything in here. In fact, what can we have a tromboid, please? Everything in here is your casuals. The reason why skill-based matchmaking, right, was massively influential for this area here, but not this area here, or here, is because if you're one of these people, right? In fact, let's say you're even at like the top of this pile, right? Let's say you're in this band here, right? If you're one of these people and there's no skill-based matchmaking, even if you play somebody less skilled than you, because the way the game is, where it like favors and like, you know, it's so AI heavy and AI dependent, right? Even if you're in this band here, if there's no skill-based matchmaking, you kind of have to play against this band here to get like that piss easy game that you love playing, right? That everyone wants. With skill-based matchmaking now, if you were in this band here, right, which is the reason why we've drawn it as a pyramid, is because the further down the skill level you go, the larger the player base, right? Believe it or not, and the reason why you won't believe it is because skill-based matchmaking got introduced into almost every game. Believe it or not, most of the people that play FIFA are legitimately shit. Sorry for swearing, but they are legitimately garbage at the game. Like, imagine right now you go and get your dad on the sticks and you have a game against your dad. Now, unless your dad's like playing FIFA a lot and you've like been playing with him a lot, you're just going to absolutely wipe the floor with him. For example, I could give my mum the best team of icons in FIFA and I could have a bronze team of goalkeepers with zero chemistry and I'd still like dominate at the game, right? I'd still absolutely slaughter her. That's a representation of this here. So what happened was, right? What happened is without skill-based matchmaking, this group of people up here loved it. And I think back to my old videos and my old series where I would go sometimes 100 games without losing. The very first World Cup game mode, right, back in 2014, I lost one game in 200 because there was no skill-based matchmaking. So unless I got unlucky enough to match up against somebody who was insane, which is, like, this is, for argument's sake, right? EA suggests that 40 million people play FIFA. Yeah? There's, what is there right now in the, what is there right now in Rivals Elite Division? 150,000? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but maybe 100,000, maybe 50,000. I don't know, right? But there's, yo, Ovi, what's up, pal? There's like 40 million people that play the game. This top part here represents at most 500,000 people. And this bottom part here represents probably about 30 million people. And then the other, like, what is that, 9.5 million are represented in that middle sector. So if you're one of these top people, when there's no skill-based matchmaking, you have every opportunity to just play really, really bad players so consistently, and it makes you feel good about yourself. On the flip side, if you're one of these worst 30 million people, every game is the most challenging game because the chances of you playing somebody as good as you or worse is incredibly low because you are one of the worst. But the chance of you playing somebody better is incredibly high because most people are better than you or as good as you, right? And that's with no skill-based matchmaking. It benefits massively the people at the top of the triangle, and it hampers massively the people at the bottom of the triangle, and most people at the bottom of the triangle. So what did EA do? They introduced skill-based matchmaking. And the reason why skill-based matchmaking has, quote-unquote, ruined FIFA, right, is because now everybody... That's my happy face. There you go, that's my happy face. Everybody is playing against somebody who is of an equal skill level to them. Generally. So now, it doesn't matter if you're one of the worst players. It doesn't matter if you're the 40 millionth worst player in the game or the best player in the game. You are playing somebody on your skill level. And the reason why that ruined FIFA and ruined gaming in general is because it took away the ability. Well, the reason why it ruined gaming for that top percentile, right, that top sort of like 3% or 4%, the reason why it ruined gaming for them is because it took away any ability to have fun. Do you remember on montages where people would get to the end of like, what was it? Like Modern Warfare 2, like where you used to use knives only and stuff like that. And people would run around and they'd shit on lobbies because there was no skill-based matchmaking. So if you were good, you were the best in the lobby, and it gave you the ability to create content, right? Now, if you go into a lobby, it's full of sweats like you, where you're like, it's way too competitive. The reason why that benefits massively these people down here is because they've gone from getting destroyed almost all of the time to getting about a 50% win rate. Now, what that does mentally is make you think, if I just had a better team, I'd win more games. So you go and spend some FIFA points, you upgrade your team, you win a couple of games, you move up a division, or you just generally move up the skill rank of whatever game you're playing, but then you hit that next ceiling. Now you can't win anymore again, and you're winning one and losing one and winning one and losing one. So you think to yourself, if I just improve my team, I'll be a better player. So you go and spend some FIFA points. And it improves your team. And maybe you get a couple of wins with that. But then you hit another skill rank. And it's like, all these, you get to a point where you just can't win games. And you think, if I spend a couple of FIFA points, improve my team, I'll be able to win this game. But you don't. You end up spending FIFA points, and then you come to someone's chat when they're streaming and say things like, Papin is shit. But the truth of the matter is you are shit. But EA have caught you now. Because what they've made you believe is that they've made you believe that Papin is the problem. Which makes you think, if I just had somebody else instead, I would win more games. So you spend some money. But guess what happens? You still don't win. And then they release a new promo, or an end of an era Frank Ribery, or a Robbie Keane World Cup Heroes, and you think, man, if I just had this player, I'd be sick at the game again. But guess what? You're not. You're still shit. But you're made to believe it's the player or the team because your skill-based matchmaking leaves you on that precipice of, oh, I'm like this far away from just being better. But every time you get better, you're not actually getting better. You're just moving up the skill ladder. And it creates this world where everybody is fucking toxic and hates the game. And that's it. And that is why skill-based matchmaking has ruined gaming for everybody as a whole, but for different reasons within the pyramid. Come on, Nep, you want to say that you can play the same way if you have Haaland instead of Mbappe? Please just stop. Jasha, you're one of the ones that EA got. The fact that you think Mbappe makes you better at the game rather than you being better at the game is exactly what I've just explained. That was my TED Talk. I love a TED Talk. And that's why, leading all the way around to where we're at with the Road to Glories, that's why for me personally, Road to Glories have lost their edge. Because I'm grinding bronze packs and I'm grinding League SBCs and I'm grinding gameplay, but the upgrades that I'm making are effectively irrelevant to how good I am at the game. And getting better at the game is irrelevant to how much I can upgrade my team. And so there's just a disconnect and I'm in the middle of that void. Ryan, thanks for the firepower. What if we just want these cool players? I got Henry because he's my favorite player of all time. Yeah, listen, I'm generalizing massively. There are 100% exceptions and nuances of people that don't fit into the overall generalization, but I am generalizing massively, right? I think that, like, I think that's an understood without having to like vocalize that, right? Maybe not, but I remember you having thoughts on where to stream next whilst on Facebook. Have you settled on YouTube? At the moment, yeah, Liam. Can you put this into a video? If Josh wants to, I can put. I know Josh is here. I saw him put a message. I was too involved in myself to read the message. But if Josh wants to make that into a video, 100%. This is the way EA want things. Precisely, it's exactly how EA want it. Papin started this. He did. He did. It should tell you so much that some pro can take a full bronze team and go 20-0. Literally, precisely. I'm busy making the first version of this video from yesterday's stream. What do you think's better, Josh? That one or this one? I think that one's more about why Road to Glory's died, and this one's more about why competitive gaming has killed FIFA, or killed gaming. Maybe there's a place for both of them, maybe there's not. Secretly, Nep just has 25 Papins in his transfer list. Mate, I'm trying. Listen, if I can get him up to about 100k, I'm going to make millions. Will you stream a play called? Yeah, 100%. How can it be fixed, Nep? I don't know. It can be, mate, honestly. I think they're good. Part 1, Part 2, to be honest. Part 1, why FIFA is bad. Part 2, why skill-based max. Yeah, I'm down for that. Right. Let's see what Viper did for us, guys. Papin is not on the level of Mbappe or R9. Right, and agreed, Impulsive Scratcher, right? Sorry, I just had to do that. Oh, that honestly, the amount of people that won't understand how good that was right there, oh, it pains me. Now, yo, Marcus, thanks for the 2, pal. I appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna go back onto Paint for this one, and I want to preface with I agree that Papin won't give you as much as Mbappe or Ronaldo, and we're gonna use some stuff here. We're gonna use some stuff. Why is my internet like bugging out? Right, so we'll take Mbappe. Hey, what is my stream like clean? What is happening with my Chrome? We'll take Mbappe, right? So we've got Kylian Mbappe at 1.2 million coins, give or take, but we'll give, right? 1.2 million coins for Mbappe. And then we've got Papin at 80,000 coins. Right? So I mean we can label the players here. Papin, Mbappe, there we go, right? Now I agree with you that Mbappe is better than Papin in game. However, when we look at an 80,000 coin player that's going to get you Nicholas, thanks for the £5. Can you draw something funny for me? Job done. Now, in terms of goals per coin value, right? You are going to get, let's say, 1 goal per game from Papin. So Papin's going to be the red line. This is going to be your goal per coin game value for Papin. And then this is going to be your goal per coin game value from Mbappe. But the price is significantly different. Now, the problem that brings up, right, is yes, you're going to get a bit more out of Mbappe, but not to the point of the value that he's worth. However, where does that end? Okay, you're going to get yes. Alvaren's up to 100,000. Sorry, Papin's up to 100,000 coins. Let's fucking go. Where does it end? Because we could just take someone like Correa, who's 1.4k coins, and this graph here, if this instead was Correa at 1.4k, and this instead was Papin at 80k, it's the same shit, right? It's the same thing. Correa is to Papin as Papin is to Mbappe, right? You are going to get 95 to 98% of the return from Correa as you would Papin. And you are going to get 95 to 98% of the return from Papin as you would Mbappe, which then, therefore, in turns, you're going to get about like 90 to 95% of the return from Correa as you would Mbappe. So, yes, I definitely think Mbappe is better, and you will get a better output from Kylian Mbappe than you will from Papin, than you will from Correa. And I also understand that it's about having fun, but this, again, is the problem. It's real easy to get this guy, the 95% guy, and it's real easy to get the 98% guy, and it's near fucking impossible to get the 100% guy. But because of the way the community is, they think that the 100% guy is like 1,000% better than someone like Papin, which is why people will say about Papin, he's terrible. And that's just not the truth. Now, if we look at, do they still have the goals per game here? If we look at the best players for goal to game ratio, let's go for 10. Let's go for 100,000 plus games. Doesn't that tell you everything? Now, there's no SBC cards here because Footbin doesn't track SBC cards. But doesn't that tell you everything? With a guaranteed minimum of 100,000 games played, the absolute best goal per game ratio player on the whole game is Darwin Núñez, who scores on average 1.1 goals. Now, this data is not 100% true because, as I say, first of all, it doesn't include red cards, SBCs, things like that. Second of all, it doesn't take into the consideration things like golden goal game modes or people backing out of games at 0-0 because of they're just trying to get points for Foot Champs rewards and stuff. But Darwin Núñez, Timo Werner, Luis Muriel, Anthony Martial, these are the guys that are the best scorers in the game. Erling Haaland, 0.99. Where even is Mbappe on here? Mbappe's not even on the first page. Kylian Mbappe, 0.93. Now, if we even up that games to 1 million or more games, Ben Yedder is your best value for coin card. It doesn't take count of which division and things like that, and you will generally find, but that's exactly what I was saying about, I mean, it literally kind of like encapsulates exactly what I was saying about the the competitive skill-based matchmaking being a problem. Is that Kylian Mbappe is played at that high level and gets the same ratio of goal to game as Ben Yedder, who's played at that much lower level. Jack, thanks for the 450, pal. There's a whole placebo effect around the name, in my opinion. Mbappe is the 1 million plus because people are led to believe he's the best player and will get you wins. I agree with that. And so in terms of like, what does a player give you? I mean, Cristiano Ronaldo is probably one of the best value for cards out there, right? He's got a goal return as similar as Mbappe's. In fact, over 1 million games. Ronaldo's 0.96, Mbappe's 0.93 in terms of goals per game. And yet he's 1/6 of the price. So if we just covered up this area here and just showcased, if I said to you, I've got a player who on average will guarantee you 0.96 goals per game and he's worth 195k, or a player that on average will guarantee you 0.93 goals per game but he's worth 1.13 million, which one are you going to go and buy? I have a feeling you're going to go and buy Cristiano Ronaldo. Right? But you won't go and buy Cristiano Ronaldo. You'll go and buy Mbappe because he's perceived to be the best player in the game. Because the community suggests that he's the best player in the game. Haaland for 38k, yeah, like banging. Or Ben Yedder for 3k. And this Ben Yedder, when we talk about being meta and being everything you need, Ben Yedder with an architect is everything you need. He's got 4-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot. He's got ridiculously good dribbling. He's got good shooting, and he becomes controlled, right? What does he have for traits? Outside the foot shot trait, flair trait, there you go. That's it. Everything you want in FIFA, the 99% of everything you want in FIFA is already here in a 2.8k gold card. But two same skilled players, one with Ben Yedder, one with Mbappe, and Mbappe will outscore Ben Yedder. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that, right? Again, I'll reiterate. I agree. Yo, howdy, thanks for the £2. Much appreciated. Stats don't lie, 100%. I agree. Mbappe will give you more output than Ben Yedder at that, like, elite meta level. But not nearly enough to warrant the price. Now, for example, let me go to AA's channel, because he got 20-0 recently, didn't he? He got 20-0. I want to see if he's got his team. Adam, thanks for the £2, pal. I'll stick with my Nketiah. Let's go, pal. Now, AA Nice Skills got 20-0 with this team. What's my whole point of this rant? It's not a rant, it's a discussion, right? What is an obvious upgrade for this team? Left back and defense, right wing, centre back, the new Lucio, Garincha, Carlos at left back. Yeah, okay. So I think we could all agree there's an obvious upgrade for this team. If he upgrades this team, is he going to get 21-0 instead? Or 22-0 instead? Or 25-0 instead? No. He already got 20-0. So what's next? Why would you want to improve a team that is already good enough to get you 20-0? Somebody said to look at Inception's 20-0 team. Let's have a look. By the way, I'm like mad impressed with Inception's work rate and viewership recently. He's banging, man. Does he have it actually as like listed as 20-0? Oh, here we go. The best meta custom tactics carried me to 20-0 for champs. Right. Look at this team. Inception has got Wilson Manafar, Renato Sanchez, Bernardo Silva gold, Ronaldo gold, Jota gold, Palhinha in form, Foden's special cards, Mario Rui left back, Kimpembe, Varane, and Lloris. My man went 20-0. So again, tell me, why are we spending 1.1 million coins on Mbappe when you can get 20-0 without it? Right? Why? And I'm genuinely asking. I'm genuinely asking that question. And the response is the typical response is, the usual response is, because I'll get more out of an Mbappe than I will a Jota. But over the course of, say, 100 games, you might get 10 more goals overall from Mbappe more than you got from Jota. Right? But here we go again, right? With a little bit of paint, yeah? Nah, more. No chance. And even if there is a chance, right? If you win a game 2-0. Oh, look at that line. That is so straight. Let's go. If you win a game 2-0 and Jota gets 1 goal, but then you replace Jota with Mbappe and you won the game 5-0, and Mbappe got 3 goals. Yeah, you definitely got more out of Mbappe than you did out of Jota in terms of goals to game ratio. But did you get more points? Did you get more coins? Did you get better packs? You didn't. You still just got the win, and that's it. Unless you've used Mbappe, you cannot make this comparison. I've used Mbappe, so I can make this comparison, right? Mbappe is going to be the difference in the tight games. Yes. Mbappe is going to... In that game that you drew 1-1, Mbappe might aid you to a 2-1 win. 100%. 100%. But is that worth 1.1 million coins? That minor differential in that exceptionally tough game. Yes, and if you think yes, then genuinely fair enough. I don't think yes, which is why I have the most fun playing with players like Papin and players like Jesus Navas or players like Arnautovic. I must have a fair amount of games on Arnautovic by now, 75 games. I have way more fun playing with somebody like Arnautovic because I would have probably not many more goals or assists on Mbappe than I have now on Arnautovic. Papin is 10 times better than Jota, though. Mike Lee, that's about the 4th moronic thing you've said in the chat. Do you understand what 10 times means? 10 times better than Papin. So Mbappe has got 940 shooting and 850 pace and 740 passing, yeah? Harry Hesketh went unbeaten with the bronze squad. Does that mean we should all go for the bronze squads? No, but what the point that makes is that the point that kind of like amplifies is that going back to what we was talking about with like EA kind of getting us and capturing us in this idea to like spend money and spend FIFA points and spend time on the game is what Harry going 20-0 with the bronze squad shows, and what Inception going 20-0 with that Portuguese squad shows, and what all these like top players going 20-0 with these mid-team shows is that it is not the players that you have that is determining the wins that you get. It is the skill that you have. And at that point, when you're ready to just accept and understand that it's the skill first and the players second, that's when the dynamic of FIFA changes, right? That is when you look at someone like Papin and think, man, I can't wait to use this guy, rather than be like, well, he hasn't got 5-star skill moves, so I can't use him. If it was skills first, pros wouldn't buy teams. I mean, but Dan, pros buy teams to compete against other pros with insane teams because skill comes first. When you've got two of the best people on the planet together, right? The kind of like microisms will make the difference. When you know this game inside out to a T, it will be decided on an outside of the foot shot. It will be decided on a custom animation. The margins are so small at that level that it's valuable for a pro player to have that insane team. When you're talking about the average user of FIFA, the person that just plays champs and rivals, even if you come up against a pro player and you have the same team as them, you are still getting battered. If you come up against a pro player and you've got the best team in FIFA and they've got a mid 20k team, you are still getting battered. Which shows that skill first. Right? If you face a player with the same skill level, then a better team makes sense. Yeah, precisely, right? Exactly. So when an average player play against another average player user, I would like to have the better players so I could have the advantage. Right, and I get that. All right, I get that. But that's where skill-based matchmaking has got you, right? Because although skill-based matchmaking is there, and we just had, if you missed the piece on skill-based matchmaking, that's sad for you. Although skill-based matchmaking is there is still nuances within skill-based matchmaking. For example, first of all, it goes proximity first. So it will try and find somebody who's close to your rank, but close to you. So every game that you play is never going to be on that exact skill level. We'll get paint out again. And again, this is by design from EA, right? It's all part of like making the billions that they make. Howdy, thanks for the £5 marginal gains. Same with pro athletes. Anyway, capitalism and commensurate marketing, and the house always wins. Sadly, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. This line here represents your skill level, right? That line there represents your skill level. This line here represents skill-based matchmaking. And so, when you play a game, your skill-based matchmaking is here. So you might play somebody here and dominate them and think that you've got it. But then in the next game, you play against somebody who's above your skill level but still within your skill-based matchmaking band, right? And you'll get smashed. And your thought process is, if only I had Mbappe, I would have won that game. But you wouldn't have won that game. Because that guy was still just better than you, considerable enough to the point where Mbappe wouldn't have made a difference. The only time that Mbappe is going to win you the game is when you match up on these guys here. That's where it'll make the difference. But that is few and far between. Because more often than not, you're going to match someone in this realm, or this realm, or this realm, where the team has significantly less impact than the player that you're playing. Right? then you might actually get better at the game, or you might end up getting an Mbappe, for example, and all of a sudden this red line here is no longer your skill level. Instead, your skill level has moved up to here, right? Because you've got that better team, you're beating players, so you've moved up here. Well, guess what? The scope of skill-based matchmaking has now also changed. So now, if your skill level's here, your skill-based matchmaking has now changed, and the red lines are your skill-based matchmaking, and the green line is your skill. And so now, your skill-based matchmaking is here. Now you've already got Mbappe. So now when you match up on the line here, that Mbappe isn't providing the edge for you anymore. And when you match up someone up here, you're getting destroyed even though you've got Mbappe. And when you match someone lower, you're still getting those wins. Right? Now, where do you go? How can you accelerate your team beyond that point to get to that next skill level? And the answer is you can't. Which again comes back to the point of like suggesting skill is the most important thing first. Because when you improve your team, all you will do is bump up your matchmaking, your SBMM, and hit that exact same problem, but with an already maxed out team. Just get better, right? But you can just get better with a basic mid team, as we've shown with people like Inception and A&I Skills and Tex and Harry that go 20-0 with mid teams. I don't agree with this logic, man. If you have a better player, no matter what the skill, the better player will help you more than someone having Jota. I mean, that literally is just not correct. So, can a better team in the hands of a lower skilled player be a more skilled player? Yeah. Yeah, but the margins are small, right? The margins are small. Jesus Christ, these dating sites doing my head in, mate. Let's see what. There's a great reason why this player is the most popular. You guys hear that? My headset turned off. Warzone 2.0, I'll be there, mate. Yo, what's up, Channy pal? There's a great reason why this player is the most popular on Futbin, and that is because he is the fastest player in FIFA 23 with 99 pace, including 98 acceleration and 99 sprint speed, sets him above everybody else when it comes to pace in the game. On top of that, he has got absolutely fantastic dribbling stats with 91 agility, 90 ball control, 94 dribbling, and 92 composure. He also generally has very well-rounded shooting and well-rounded passing, especially for somebody who's an attacker and can play in multiple positions, including cam, right mid, right wing, and striker. So coupled with the fact that he's 4-star skill moves, 4-star weak foot, and has high medium work rates, he is also coming in at a very, very respectable 635,000 coins on consoles and 610,000 coins on PC. And that is why Al Owaran is the most popular player on Futbin. There's a great reason. Yes, welcome Al Owaran. Vibes, interesting one here for you if you're here. You putting this thing at the bottom just won't work. It'll be covered up by the text. But also, I don't know where you're getting those numbers from. Unless his price has changed since I made that this morning. Which it has. He was literally, when I clicked on him this morning, he was 635k or 685k or whatever. How mad is that? He's gone down like 60k in a few hours. Yeah, I would have that in somewhere a bit more that butchered his name, Al Owaran. Sorry for not being perfect. And then just one other thing is like, how come this is so blurry here? Google the pronunciation. I'm okay. Is good in game for sure. Don't forget about Larson. Oh, you are absolutely right. Let's go and do Larson right now. Let's go and use the silver team, guys. Have I even got a silver team still set up? I don't think I have. I agree. I was just buy the base game every year, and I enjoy the grind. I no longer play my main account and made a new Road to Glory account due to I felt like I achieved enough on my main account. Yeah, that's fair enough. Thiago's good. Thiago's very good, yeah. What am I taking for swaps? I'll be taking Vieira, whoa, and the 84x20. Wait, why has it not put my specials in? Whoa, so many special cards. Hey, look at all these timed wastes of spaces. Yeah, I know there's 16 concepts. I wouldn't bank on that meaning that 60 are coming out. Is Viper here? Did he hear that feedback? Eugene, stop spamming that lie in my chat, please, pal. Go this way instead. How many swaps tokens have you done so far? Like, what was that, like 9 or so? Yeah, did you hear what I said, Vipes? Drop a like on the stream, better. Nah. Alright, so first of all, it's decent. The issues... First issue is that initial screen is so blurry. I don't know why. Just too blurry. The one where you've like blurred out Al Owaran. And then when you show the price of him, you've put it on the bottom. Can't put it on the bottom. It just won't be seen because of the text and stuff that's there from TikTok. It has to go either in the middle or the top. Other than that, perfect. Thanks. What's up, Josh? How you doing, man? My first FIFA since 20. Swaps is kind of disappointing for me. The choice of only 2 icons is poor compared to the first set in 20. Especially considering icons are worse for Chem now. I kind of see what you're saying, Richard. But this isn't icon swaps. This is World Cup swaps. When does the survey registration finish? The day the World Cup starts, an hour before the World Cup kicks off. Did I miss wagers? No, I didn't really do too much with wagers, to be honest.
Hello and welcome, and I can tell you it was a dry walk to the gantry today. No rain in sight.
All right.
I'm Derek Ray.
Right, guys, after all that spiel
me, as usual, is Stuart Robson.
About team not mattering, I shouldn't lose a game, really, should I?
A riveting occasion. It's the Trojans versus United.
Thanks, Derek. Well, often we talk about the tactics, the individual players that are missing, but so often it's the mentality of the players that is key to winning any football game. Which of these teams has the right...
We're just victorious. No, notorious.
Well, if you make your move too early,
What if they cheat, I suppose?
Danger of being ruled offside.
Someone explain the title. Road to Glories are done, mate. Road to Glories are out. I'm still going to play on my Road to Glory for stream and make some content on it, but just in general, content on the Road to Glory. Do you know what it is? The irony is it might end up sparking a love for making Road to Glory content when there's no pressure to make Road to Glory content.
Really get at the opposition here.
You know?
Well, a good tackle. Oh, big chance.
Who the bloody hell is that? He's so fast.
Truly magnificent start. An early goal in the game.
Not everyone's Road to Glory is done. I think it's a given that on my stream, on my channel, where I'm talking about my Road to Glory, that I'm not suggesting that every content creator needs to stop uploading Road to Glories and people need to stop watching Road to Glories. I think it's a given that I'm talking about my personal experience and my thoughts with Road to Glories.
Big opportunity, and they really should be level now. They have to be more clinical in front of goal.
Maybe if I had faster defenders, you wouldn't have scored. Or maybe if I defended better and made a better choice of player selection and positioning, I also wouldn't have conceded.
Oh, good skill, and he's managed to beat his man. And he cuts in from the wing. Well, he was a long way from goal, but that didn't seem to bother him.
Well, he won't strike a football much better than that. That certainly had the keeper worried.
Lengthy defenders really do help, though. Yeah. Like, listen. Again, I don't know if I gave the impression that players mean nothing, because I didn't suggest that or imply that. Players have value, but just not as much value as people put on them.
Joel Ward, and just failed to keep the ball in play that time. Oh, beating his opponent with
Damn.
Must score.
Who is that player there? Danny Motta. Mate, he is destroying me with that guy.
They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. On they go again, and United beginning to run away with this.
Need to get Talis Magno in the game a bit more.
United finding space on the wing.
Hey, whatever defender the game's given me here is just way too slow. Getting smashed. It's only 20 minutes into the game, my man.
Well, the attack finally comes to nothing, and the keeper has it.
People are saying that the lengthy meta is over. Who are people?
And giving the ball away. And teammates around him. And it's gone behind for the corner.
He said he meant your mum. We ban that absolute moron, please.
Well, not the easiest of saves, but you'd expect him to stop it.
Twitter post, Reddit. Apparently there's some changes since the patch. Time will tell.
And over it comes. Wonderful header. Excellent goalkeeping. Not to be advised giving the ball away in that position. Under pressure.
Dun 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 dun.
Tackle. Brilliant. Can he put it away?
Bomb.
A goal! He's dispatched it. Much to the sheer
Top 3 players I've used this year.
So
3-1.
at 3-1.
Yeah, I honestly don't even know, man.
Rodriguez. Could play it in. Well, that is how to nullify the opposition. Could reduce the deficit. Oh, right in the nick of time. And clears the danger.
Well, the stats back up what
Goal.
we've been seeing.
Foul.
United are not controlling the flow of the game so far, but their counter-attacking has been really good, particularly in the wide areas. It's been an excellent performance from them so far.
Going well. Getting in there to intercept.
I was giving me a little bit of a... Oh, what is that? What is that?
Slightly off target.
Deco Sule Munier. Mate, Sule back in the early stages of FIFA was definitely up there.
And it all counts for naught. Now a decent position for the Trojans to be in. And the cross into the middle. Did look as though they had attacked.
Got away with that there.
But not so. Now, counter-attacking possibilities here.
That's just never a foul, is it? I've been booked for that. That's a joke.
Chance to reduce the arrears.
Oh, he's trash, isn't he?
That is that for the first half here.
Football Temple, if you don't like my streams, man, you could just leave, bro. Instead of being passive-aggressive and toxic in my chat every time you comment, just leave, man. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Mbappe scores that. Mbappe wouldn't be able to be on the field in this game mode, my man. Right, baby. Yeah, Vasco, similarly, right? Instead of sitting here watching someone that you don't enjoy, go and watch somebody that you do enjoy. You and I will both benefit positively from that happening. What's up, Crosshatch? How you doing, man? Your words, my guy. My words were not Haaland would have scored that. So again, I will give you one more chance to just not be a passive-aggressive, toxic moron in my chat. If you choose not to take that, you'll be banned. Or you could just leave on your own accord. Or you could just be a normal member of our community. It's like, it literally is your choice.
And it might be. Oh, and it goes! Another goal! And
Silver Lounge can legit be sweatier than champs. Yeah, man, it can be tough.
Quite possible. Well, neutrals are getting their money's worth. 3-2 in this match. Jay Rodriguez.
Good goal, that wasn't bad, was it?
Outrageously skillful. Crossing opportunity. And a corner kick, the referee's verdict.
So really no more Road to Glory? No, that's not the full outcome. Oh dear, what a touch. That's not like the full outcome of everything. There's just going to be a change in content on the Road to Glory channel. It is still going to include some Road to Glory content.
A really intense pressure applied. Straight offside, but
no way was Magno offside there. No way.
Oh, that's an interesting pass.
Jesus Christ.
Fantastic effort.
Opinions on Drogba in game? Yeah, he's pretty good. I like him. Nep, you're washed. I did this morning, mate. Yeah, I had to, man. It was sticky night in bed. You know what I mean? In your glory vid, I have to say that I'm disappointed. I personally love your work and have watched you for 10 plus years. It will be a sad day when a normal Nep content isn't around. But that's where I think you're wrong a little bit, Ali B8, right? Is like, I mean, you're not wrong in how you feel. You're entitled to be sad and disappointed or whatever. But I'm not making my normal content. I'm making content that I feel obliged to make to carry on a series that I feel obliged to carry on. That's not my normal content. The content that I'm planning, squad builders, player reviews, damn, what a bang. Squad builders and player reviews, like experiments, like share plays, just having fun on the game. That's my normal content. That's what we should be like celebrating, is the fact that I'll be making content I want to make and engaging in the game in a way that I want to engage in the game, rather than engaging in the game that I feel I need to engage in to suit the viewers' wants and needs and then the YouTube algorithm, right?
Can't miss, surely. That's a great stop.
Well, his reflexes are so good there. That's a fantastic stop.
Trying to pick out a teammate and clearing it away.
Oh,
by the keeper.
Keeper saved it. I don't necessarily know if like player reviews is going to be my thing either, but like, for example, like yesterday when that Ribéry came out, I wanted to just play with that Ribéry. I wanted to put him into a team and have a go and see. That's all I wanted to do. But the thought of being able to do that on a road to glory was like, oh, damn, do you know how much time I need to put into the game to get this Ribéry on a road to glory, just to use him for probably only a couple of games and then not again? You know what I mean? It's like, it's not worth it, because at this point in time, having him in the team isn't going to make me get more wins in champs, because as somebody said in the comments of yesterday's video as well, I already resigned myself to 11 or 14 wins in champs no matter what, because even in champs, the time required and energy and effort required to go beyond that isn't worth the return that you get from it. And this isn't like a way I feel about this situation. You see all of the content creators talk about this, whether they're aggressive content creators, passive content creators, well-liked, disliked, doesn't matter. You see everyone as kind of a collective just agree that FUT Champs rewards aren't worth it. Now, if you're just well good at the game anyway, you're probably still going to play to 20-0, because, hey, guess what? You're just well good at the game anyway, right?
But in key moments, they've just been found wanting, particularly defensively.
Opportunity for them to get.
Oh, there's no way.
Well, the post got in the way. The concession of a.
So, you know, if you're like just legit at the game, going to 20 wins isn't something that you kind of like look at and think, oh god, this isn't going to be fun to do. It's something to look at and be like, yeah, that's okay. I'm just going to do it. That's it.
Breaking at pace. Disappointing for United.
There's no way he didn't keep that in.
It has gone over the touchline for what will be a throw-in. United could get in behind the defence, but he knew he had to get to the ball, and he did. Joel Ward.
That is just not. That was for Manyo. Never mind.
Well, he stopped them in their tracks. A really sumptuous ball.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Well, the attack carried promise, but petered out. And just 5 minutes remaining.
I never played FUT Champs. Feels like too much work.
Just the challenge.
I don't blame you, my man.
Rodriguez. Can he get one back?
You can get one back. I probably won't be able to get another one. But at least we've got 4 goals, which is usually the difficult thing in this game mode, is getting the goals rather than getting the wins.
keeping possession of the ball with authority. So 2 minutes to be added on at the end.
Well, maybe we can get back in. We need to win this ball back here. No, it's switched me off. Or we're going to get a corner.
Well, this might be the final opportunity to draw level. Now, how about the short corner? And that is the end of the game.
Did a cross and it just hit the first player. Cheers, EA.
Well, Derek, not quite good.
You need 7 goals to make up for the next 3-1 rage quits. I will be, Stuart, yeah. Do I want a co-op? Do you know what, Josh? I really don't. And do you know why? It takes way too long to get a game in Silver Lounge on co-op. I would rather just get through these things as quick as possible than sit here for 20 minutes looking for one game. I don't mind doing the co-op stuff when I go on to Rivals, because I've still got 7 Rivals wins to get. But for the for the friendlies objective stuff, I think it's gonna have to be solo. Do you keep the Sorare Global Cup cards? You sure do, mate, yeah. Yeah, I feel you, Ali BA 8 pal. I do have commands on the stream crosshatch. They just don't work for some reason. First episode of Why FIFA Sucks is exporting. Copy that. Did you actually do like editing on it as well? Or is it just like a cut? I personally would have just like cut it, but... Can I make you a mod? I can make you a mod. I'm not going to. Because people that spam in caps asking to be mod generally aren't the sort of people that you want to be a mod.
My name is Derek Ray, positioned here on the commentary gantry, and sitting next to me, ready to give you all the analysis, is Stuart Robson. And every reason to believe we're in for an entertaining match here. It's the Royals versus the Trojans.
Well, Derek, we can talk about coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the players. Which ones are going to...
It needed editing because it was 55 minutes long and you were eating for half of it. It's now 18 minutes long. Oh, nice. I didn't realise it was that long.
Well, the flag has gone up here.
Was I really talking about it for 55 minutes? I'll leave for you to watch. Oh, I mean, you could just set it live, right? I trust in your judgments on that one.
Well, on you go, says the referee. Advantage. That's a foul, and it will be
That's a foul.
Dangerous free kick.
Have they changed the lengthy meta? Not to my knowledge. That feels good, that does. Might hit the wall. Did hit the wall.
Get it past the wall. Well, possibilities inside the box. Well, it certainly is a big day for him as he brings up the half-century mark in terms of appearances for the club, Stuart.
Yes, he's one of those players you love to have in your squad.
Oh.
The sort of player the manager can depend on to give a solid performance week in, week out. It's a great achievement for him.
Rodriguez. Very quick thinking there.
That post is open.
Teammates to play it to.
Love that. Love that. Great FIFA. See, and that's why I was happy to get all the goals in the last time. They are controlled and explosive, outpace, lengthen out over short distances or long distances. When am I doing Squad Builder Showdown? When I get invited, my man. Through balls are much improved after the patch. Nep, if you score the next free kick in Silver Lounge or Rivals, I will buy an Arsenal shirt with Nep on the back. All right. you like to have a player in foot who you could improve throughout the whole game cycle? Oh, hell yeah. Settings are still glitched, such a joke. Yep. I tagged you on Twitter on a post regarding lengthy. Was it from I Am French? Insigne versus Van Dijk. Fair enough. Controlled as well versus Rudiger. Maybe pack Ronaldo, but we've got in 1 month. So the thing is, that's the thing about the timed cards I don't mind too much, is if you hit a Ronaldo or something like that, having them for 50 days is great. Because by the time that 50 days expires, you've probably found or have somebody else in your team that's better. Does it look legit? I'm not overly entirely sure. I think you're right about the gold to coin value ratio, but I believe in the line you did on the graph is meant to plateau into a straight line for the up tier cards. Potentially so. Lengthy dead. I genuinely don't know, mate. We'll have to wait and see what comes out in terms of, like, you know, the info and stuff like that.
Thanks, Derek, as always. This should be a good game. Great atmosphere inside the stadium. We've got two teams full of quality, some interesting matchups, and two coaches.
Oh, if that went in. If that went in.
What more could you ask for?
Am I still doing 6 PM content video? I sure will be, mate, yeah.
Aitor Ruibal. Throw-ins given.
Why would EA patch lengthy and not mention it? Mate, if for those of you that have watched me for like a long period of time, you know that I don't really buy into the conspiracies of FIFA, right? Do I think the game's broken in many regards? Yes. Do I think the game benefits casuals and is like, you know, the better you are at the game, the harder it is to accept that the game's a good game? Yes. Do I think there's a lot of problems with this game? Well, 100%. Do I think EA are out to get any particular one person? No. I don't think EA have a care in the world about whether you win or lose, right? Because FIFA is absolute at its core definition a zero-sum game. For every winner, there is a loser. So why would they care if you lose? Because if you lose, somebody else wins. If you win, somebody else loses, right? Doesn't matter. However, whilst I absolutely don't buy into the conspiracies, I am very confident that EA changed things in this game on a regular basis without telling people.
Let's see about the delivery.
Because there are so many occasions where, like last year, for example, finesse shots were just banging. And then out of nowhere, no patch notes, no updates or anything like that, finesse shots were impossible to score. And I sat and it's like, look, I've got the muscle memory down for this. When something changes, I can feel it. Even if it's a nuanced change, even if it's just, you know, a real minor change, you can feel it. And so, yeah, whilst I'm not one to buy into the conspiracies, if there's a large enough group of people that can just feel a change in lengthy, then I'd believe it. Yeah, I saw the Gabriel face scan, yeah. Is my opinion, but the World Cup promo started off with such a bang, now it's dried out a bit. I think that's not just your opinion. I think that's my opinion too. Hold on, don't be scared. What's up, Shane? How you doing, pal? I never really abused Trivela shots much anyway, to be fair, Sneaky.
And a warm welcome on what is a fine day for football. I'm delighted to be able to.
You're in Modern Warfare 2 now? Nice, man. How'd you get that gig?
At the microphone, and sitting alongside me is the former Arsenal.
Robbie Keane is insane in game. Just can't get Ben Yedder instead, mate.
And with kickoff just moments away, we really should be in for a magnificent occasion. What might we see today, Stuart?
Thanks, Derek. Well,
oh, Kwame. I'll be scoring that, pal. You're not playing music on YouTube? Unfortunately not. I mean, you can, but the stream just gets taken down, right? So I've been back on YouTube, what, like a month? 2 months?
Oh, terrific pass.
That's the one thing that still has me sitting here feeling like I might go back to Twitch. And listen, I'm not making any rash judgments or anything, but I miss listening to music on stream a lot.
Encouraging move from Trojans. And it's played into the centre. Corner coming up.
We're grinding for here. We are grinding for here. Sebastian Lawson.
Well, the keeper had plenty to think about with bodies around him. Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow as one to watch. Stuart, in particular, what do you expect?
Henry has to be.
He's so difficult to negate, but I'm sure these defenders will have a game plan for him. Whether it works or not, we'll have to wait and see.
Ref.
And with that, the attack fizzles out.
Mate, that is a challenge and a half. That is. Didn't get a ball back for it, mind you, but.
Balde. Just the challenge that was required.
I don't know with Twitch, guys. I genuinely don't know. What do you reckon?
Well, he keeps going.
Is there anyone here that only watches Facebook streams? I'd be interested to hear that.
Well, it all counts for naught.
So for so rare, pans, etc. for points I feel important. Yeah, probably less face cam pans and zooms and more content pans and zooms.
Well, excellent from the keeper. That's a really top-class save.
Trying to pick out a teammate.
Oh, what a save. Oh, just kidding.
The goal for 1-0, and that changes the dynamic.
Doesn't change the dynamic. I'm still going to absolutely smash.
Well, the Trojans get things going again. Swift response required after the setback.
Hey, where's my free kick then, ref? Where's my advantage, ref? This guy's being abusive and harmful. That was an awful... Somebody told me through balls were improved. I disagree. Apart from my opponents, they're much improved, my opponents.
A sloppy pass.
Yeah, you're out to get me, you see, guys. EA hate me, actually. And so they always let my opponents score in like the 45th and 90th minute because they just don't want me to win games. Because they would hate it if I got Sebastian Larsson in 4 games. They need me to play 7 games to get him. You are using players with 50 passing? I am, yeah. Do you guys reckon I'd get more viewers if I, like, genuinely, like, lent into the scripting is in FIFA thing? Do you think people would, like, sympathise with me? I think if I was like, guys, man, like it's just one of those games where, like, you know, like, EA's clearly just giving my opponent the win in this one, so we're going to try and fight against it because we won't give up. And if we can beat the script, that'll be a big middle finger to EA. But it's clear to see that on this occasion, EA are letting my opponent win. Yeah, see, look, the only reason why I missed that is because of DDA. Tell me, guys, this guy has like 75 shooting against a silver goalkeeper. You think he misses that shot? No chance. DDA only, boys. Oh, yeah, that's it. Now watch him score with a worse player. See? I told you guys, man. But he's only got 77 shooting, but because EA wants this guy to win, boom, back of the net.
Joel Ward. First up.
Watch how I'll lose. Yeah. Oh, I scored it. I'm beating the script. Come on. 84 shooting J. Rodriguez. Let's go, baby.
So the ball is rolling.
Yeah, this is my Road to Glory account.
What's going to happen next?
Best So Red podcast. I much like So Red Data's So Red podcast with PSU fans and Ledinho.
serious chance.
Oh, yeah. Kickoff glitch. Kickoffs, guys. What can you do? Kickoff glitch. Kickoff glitch is a real thing. Yep, 100%. Thank you very much.
So on with the
We'll
action.
ignore
3-1
the hundreds of
scoreline at the
kickoffs
moment.
that didn't result in goals, but we'll focus on the some kickoffs that did result in
It
goals.
just needs to remain icy cool. Well, fantastic reflex action
Come on,
from the
Kwame.
goalkeeper. Oh,
Go on,
what a
lad.
chance.
Mate,
Surely.
maybe.
Keeper getting the touch.
Oh, this guy's tackling me without even tackling me.
And a time for
Maybe.
Carl on the ball.
What? I won the ball
To
game.
the challenge. Free kick.
Maybe. Lengthy meta is gone.
Well, I still can't believe that didn't go in, Derek. What an incredible save.
Will my podcast ever come back? It will. It will.
Balde.
Maybe another one of those things. Oh, dearie me.
He could really get at
Mate,
the
that bow
opposition.
day is just...
And
Jesus
he
Christ.
creates a brace for himself. The defender has just
Now, I'm not going to quit out this game because I still need the goal, right? What did we get in the first game? 4 goals.
Well, you've got
And then we've got 2 goals since, and then this one. So I need 1 more goal, but 1 more win.
Tells you all you need to
So I can't quit this, otherwise I'd need 2 more goals and 1 more win. And if somebody quits at 1-0, then I'd have to go and play another whole game. So we're just going to keep pushing for the goals in this one. And then we're going to get a win in a different one.
And I'll tell you what, on this sort of form, very few would lay a glove on them.
I didn't believe in flip scripting, but there's definitely momentum flips in games. If you score 1 goal sometimes, it becomes easier for you to score again soon after. And that is only going to be down to something that EA do and not down to user behavior. Right? There's no way on earth that it could be the change in the behavior of the users that are playing the game. It has to be
It is.
EA doing something, right?
Burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here. The ball rolling again in what has been an utterly one-sided match. And there it is.
Well, here we go again. I'm literally just asking the question. Is it just a given that it's something that EA must be doing, or is there a possibility that it is a change in user behavior?
So back underway and an intriguing second half in prospect.
Oh, he's just gone offside, hasn't he?
And just slightly offside.
But it's my truth, it trumps objective truth. It's been proven that custom tactics heavily influences player momentum. Has it? Could you link me to the proof of that, please?
Simmons. And that
Oh, dear.
was a very fine read. Well, let's see what they have in store for them on the break. Now, was that the denial of a clear goal?
It's been proven. Pressure tactics. That has nothing to do with momentum, though, does it? That is again, like understanding the differences between a broken bad game and the game trying to manipulate a person in a game is entirely two entirely different things, right?
He's going forward well here.
Oh, there's no way.
Not nicely enough, but the fact of the matter is it wasn't on target.
I'm a rank 1 player. What about when your opponent is moving on the NASA servers and your Inform and Mbappe can't even move?
Christie. Now with Ryan Christie.
You obviously know best, bro, because you're a self-proclaimed rank 1 player, right?
Christian Kouame. Oh, showing excellent vision.
That's just not foul, is it? I think people confuse scripting with bad coding, bad mechanics, and then something happens, it would give them confirmation bias. Yeah, and bad servers, right? Like, bad servers are awful. I mean, I can show you proof. Yeah, so please show me proof. Chrissy, why are you spamming that question in my chat? Why are you so desperate to understand when I last went to the gym? And so my question as well, Eric, right, would be, if you are a rank 1 player and you think that there's some kind of scripting or handicap or momentum, how do you think you get rank 1 still then?
So making the substitution now.
Can we ban that Richie B, please, mods? What a save that is.
Goalkeeping of the very highest order. Corner kick forthcoming.
He beat the script. Yeah, and then my argument always to that is if your skill is enough to beat the script, is there actually a script? If you just get better at the game, you'll win the game, right?
Good technique displayed.
There we go. There's the goal I needed.
And well, he might celebrate on the back of that. Mateusz Klich.
Scripting is this live or mate? My first scripting video was out in 2012, mate. I think it's still on the channel as well, actually. Oh, this guy actually did get a red card. I didn't even recognise. Oh, that's why he paused it. Guys, it's Silver Lounge. This guy was 6-1 up, and he's still sweating it out after getting a red card to sub in a defender for an attacker with like 30 minutes left on the clock. Jesus Christ. Fair enough, mate. Hey. You play how you play.
Well, doesn't have to do it on his own.
Sometimes I match pros and I'll lose 2 to 3 goal difference. Then I match them again and win by 2 to 3 goals. It's never consistent. Happens with bad players too. Yeah, and sometimes, for example, Brentford beat Manchester United 4-0. And then sometimes they lose to Manchester United. Like one time, right, Brentford beat Arsenal 3-0. And then later on in the season, right, Arsenal beat Brentford. Oh, what? That must have been scripting.
He's put it away. A celebratory moment.
It must have been scripting. There's no other excuse. There's no other rationale
this has been the game for you.
than scripting.
Rodriguez. Well, the fans really want him to shoot. And fine goalkeeping. Delivering it. And offside it
No.
is.
Arsenal have scripting. Arsenal be giving all the wins right now.
The ball away. He has teammates around him. Able to clear the danger. Corner kick though here.
But if it's based on your skill, it never happens. Doesn't happen in COD, Fortnite, racing games. If you're a top player, the skill gap should always exist. So you're saying to me that in COD, somebody who has a higher KD than somebody who has a lower KD wins every single gunfight every single time. Is that what you're saying?
Well, the keeper has it and all is well.
Can't really compare real life to FIFA though. No, you can't. And on that same token, you can't compare FIFA to real life either. And that's what a lot of people are doing, right? Oh, you never see kickoff goals in real life. All right, well, as we've established, we can't compare FIFA in real life.
And the danger cleared. J. Rodriguez.
What's up, Jock Crispy?
Rodriguez. And he's in. And there it is. A goal. But will it be purely...
Loosely. Yeah, but loosely, right? So also loosely, a player in FIFA will win against a player that they're better than. Sometimes.
Rodriguez. Can he take the chance?
Oh, that's Penrith. Give me another red card. Give me another red card. He's got another red card.
Well, it was certainly a penalty all day long. A sending off, I'm not quite so sure.
Daddy.
And a goal.
Nenkered him, didn't I?
Personified, and he's done his job from the spot.
What's up, Robert? How you doing, buddy? No scripting, but certainly DDA. The way how things change some games. Example, goalkeepers, interceptions, and bounces. Yeah, and again, I will reiterate, right? It's impossible that it could be user differentials and only possible that it is EA doing something in the game.
Is it going to be?
Right? Oh, we might be back in this one, lads.
As though they were down and out. Not a bit of it. What will happen next? Kabore.
Come on in, team. Oh, oh. He's panicking. Or is it scripting?
And played short.
I would hate to think I only got back into this game
Ward.
because EA wanted me to,
Can he find the angle?
and not because this guy got 2 red cards and started making some really, really bad decisions.
Well, adding up all the stoppages, we will have 2 extra minutes.
Only 2 minutes. Go on, Javi.
Oh, he's really up on the
Or found me again. You won't. He did. He did.
The attack carried promise, but
What?
petered out.
Now that's scripted. That is right there. You know it. I know it. We all know it.
And there's the delivery.
Go on. Oh, scripting.
And there it is, the final whistle. Not what the home fans were hoping for before a ball was kicked today. Defeat. Is it going to...
What a game. He beat the script. He did, didn't he? What's up, Yashmal? How you doing, pal? Saw the clip of an outfield player playing goalkeeper? No. Right, now we're golden goal it, guys. All I need is a win now. I've got the goals.
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome.
How's it hanging? Low, shriveled, and always to the left. Why? Because I gotta. Something QPR related, I beg. Yeah, like a Kenneth Powell special card.
About coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the players. Which ones are going to stand out? Who will affect the game? And who will have the greater desire? It should be a cracking game, though.
Love that. Oh, just kidding. Scripting.
Powerful effort, but not threatening the goalkeeper, and he'll be disappointed.
Please equalise. Oh my god. Oh, he doesn't know. He's like watching the stream about like 3 minutes delayed, isn't he? Quite a lot of people do that. I see quite a lot of messages in chat of stuff that we were talking about like 20 minutes ago. And I'm like, do you know you're watching it behind? Like, did you on purpose go back?
And continues his run. And
or do you not know, you know?
He brings it down, but work to do. There it is.
Is Nunez still bald? I believe so, yeah. Go on, lad. Out you go, son. Sometimes I pause and then forget to click live again. Well, you were playing good football. Well, thanks very much, man. All right, guys. I need to go for VV. And I need to get myself coffee. Any 6 p.m. content news? Yes. The news is that the content will be here at 6 p.m. Be right back. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, boys. All right. I am back. Warzone 2 servers are live. Cool. Right, we've got to put that TikTok live. How you streaming, buddy? Come and say hello to everyone. Sorry? No, I'm not recording. I'm streaming. Here, come here a second. Come here a second, buddy. No, you can't put the door open. Come here, though. Say hi, guys. Say hi, guys. Why aren't you in school today? You want to take those back out for me, please? Close that door as well. Mind your feet, though, okay? Don't hurt your toes, buddy. Yeah. Want me to close it? Good job. TikTok. Oh no. Don't be scared. I don't know the words to the song. Weren't you afraid when it came to having a kid and being responsible for them? Yeah, of course I bloody was. Has lengthy been nerfed? Apparently so, mate. Does TikTok earn well? Oh, mate, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. In the last 7 days, you're going to be blown away. In the last 7 days, I've got, won't be like too many views, 1 million views on TikTok. Now on YouTube, I'd monetize it about 8 to 10 grand. But on TikTok, oh boy, you just wait, boys. Oh. About 25 quid. About 25 quid. Music on So Revid. Sure, why not? Just non-copyright, right? It has to be non-copyright. Thank you very much. So yeah, it is fair to say that TikTok is what we like to call a loss leader. That's right. Yeah, I got you vibes. Cheers, man. I mean, 25 quid is still 25 quid. Yeah, I definitely spent more than 25 quid making the TikToks that got the 1 million views, but yeah. What's up, Eunice, pal? Not a cash cow. Definitely not. The clips on YouTube earn more than TikToks. So clips on YouTube, from February, YouTube's going to start monetizing clips properly. So at that point, I would assume so, right? But right now, clips either earn quite literally nothing. It's very regular that a clip just doesn't monetize at all. Every now and then, a clip will earn like 10 to 20 quid for like 50 to 100,000 views. So when they monetize, it's better than TikTok, but they don't often monetize. And that's the problem with clips. But from February, they'll monetize a lot better. And then I'm going to stop streaming and I'm just going to spam short form content and become a billionaire. All right. So if I ever stop streaming, you know it's because I'm a billionaire. All right. All right. Glad we're on the same page. Top scorer in World Cup, Lionel Messi. Main channel vid ready to go. Once I got a thumb, copy that, soldier boy. Gonna try this TikTok with no music, see how that does. You really believe there's no catch-up logic in FIFA? Okay, I really believe there is no catch-up logic in FIFA. The fact that you asked me the question in that way makes me think that you believe that there is catch-up logic in FIFA. So my question to you is, why would EA implement catch-up logic in FIFA? Ronaldo is better and what he does. Messi is better at what he does. If 60, you're going for Vieira. Well, you can get Vieira in the 84x20 with 50, and then you can get the Vieira and 84x20 times 3 with 60, yeah. What's up, Rob? How you doing, pal? Well, there's 60 tokens in the concepts, Kahal. Yeah, so I obviously we don't know what EA are actually planning with the added tokens, but supposedly there are 60 swaps in there. We can go and have a look, can't we? $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, boom, $60. There you go. There are 60 World Cup swaps tokens. But just because they're there, it doesn't mean they're going to put them in game. He asked, what do you think to people saying Ronaldo is better than Messi, but one's a striker, the other is a camera winger? Yeah, I feel that. Well, there's 60 swaps tokens in concepts. But again, that might just be an error. That might be for a different reason altogether. It might be a mistake. I wouldn't bank on them releasing 60. So I'm going to hold on to all of my tokens until they've all been released. And then I'll get what I want. Well, I'm going to get Vieira once I get 40, and I'll hold on to the rest until after. Do you know if/when EA will release tokens in SBCs? No, I have no idea. You don't understand ball if you think Ronaldo is even close to Messi. I think you don't understand ball if you think one of them, either way, is significantly better or worse than the other. They did say 15 levels of World Cup Player Awards as well, so you can't believe anything until it happens. Yeah, 100%. Nep is killing me with the scripting sarcasm. No, Echo Shay, I literally asked you a question and you didn't respond to it. You asked me, do I believe in it? And yes, I believe in it. I believe that there is no catch-up logic in FIFA. I asked you, you clearly believe there is catch-up logic in FIFA, hence the reason you asked the question in the first place. So why do you believe that they would put catch-up logic in FIFA? What purpose does it serve? Messi is significantly better than Ronaldo. Messi is arguably best player in world ever, and Ronaldo won't even be considered top 10 in 10 years' time. Now that is a statement from somebody who doesn't know ball. That is from a statement from somebody who just blindly bows down to Lionel Messi and thinks everything else is insignificant. Negative knowledge. I have a feeling that Joshua guy and that Tyler guy are literal trolls on purpose, because nobody has a dumb take quite as bad as that. Doing rivals. Let me see what I've got on here first. Nope. Yeah, no, genuinely, Joshua, you're either a troll or you're like legitimately clueless. Like, and I don't ever really use that terminology too much for people because there's always context around things. No, yeah, but that's the thing, Josh. You don't just think Messi is better. You said, and I quote, "The fact Ronaldo even gets mentioned with Messi is insane." And then you also said, Ronaldo is definitely overrated by his PR. So you aren't just saying you think Messi is better and that's it. You're entitled to think Messi is better, just as anyone's entitled to think Ronaldo is better. You are suggesting that Ronaldo isn't in the discussion, which is just ludicrous. And it means you are either a troll or just don't know what you're talking about. Ronaldo is second best ever, not close to Messi. And again, you have no idea what you're talking about. Right, what have we got that's time sensitive at the moment? Don't care about that. Don't care about Folkrog. Trezeguet I'm not going to have, unless we get League SBCs tonight, I'm not going to be able to do. Need to do this. I never said Ronaldo is bad or anything. LMFAO, amazing player. You said, I read what you said, Joshua. And again, that response there makes me know that you're a troll. You quite literally said that Ronaldo is overrated. Yet now you're saying that he's an amazing player who's the second best of all time. Both of those statements can't be true. So one way or the other, you're just chatting shit. Oh, walkout. Go on then. Go on then. Go on then. I bet it's a dupe. I'm not a troll. But yes, Ronaldo has played striker for the last 6-7 years, but Messi has still gotten better goal-to-game ratio. Ronaldo is a great player. I'm not saying he isn't, but he is nowhere near Messi. Look, so we're just going to ignore context and relevancy and say that because Messi, who stayed at Barcelona in a dominant Barcelona team for a few years, whereas Ronaldo moved to a way more challenging league to score goals in and still finish top scorer, that means Ronaldo's nowhere near Messi. You're also going to suggest that Messi's season last season, which was really below par, right? You're going to suggest that is dominant Barca for a few years after Ronaldo left Real Madrid, right? Obviously, the last few years, Barcelona have been tragic. Even the last couple of years that Messi was at Barcelona were quite tragic. But Ronaldo's been gone from Real Madrid for 5 years now, right? It wasn't last season that he left. And yeah, exactly, Andrew. Messi is almost 2 years younger than Ronaldo as well. Again, to say Juve most dominate, United most dominate. Do you think Juve and United are the most dominant teams in their leagues? Okay, I think you deleted your comment because you realise that you are a moronic troll that has nothing interesting to say. Even Juve, back when Ronaldo was at Juve, weren't the best team in the Serie A. They struggled to get Champions League football. Yeah, they literally got Champions League football because of Ronaldo's goals. So who's better? Listen, who's better is genuinely up for debate, but it is a debate. There isn't a clear I don't think you can categorize one person as the overall better player than the other person because they have both done astonishing things that the other person could not and will not do, right? That's a fact. So it doesn't... I don't think the question is who's better. I think the question is who do you like more? That's what's important. Who do you like more? Because there is no better. There is just different. Mbappe he's already up there. No. I love Mbappe, but Mbappe is not. It needs to be consistent for another 10 years. And the same with Haaland. Haaland needs to be consistent for another 10 years to be in the same breath as Messi and Ronaldo as the greatest of all times. Maybe even 15 years, right? Maybe even 15 years. As a Barca fan, Messi will always be my GOAT, but I would be ignorant to say that Ronaldo isn't up there with him. Right, I was looking at what I was doing. Hold on. What objectives have we got that are time sensitive? I think Arsenal will challenge City for the title this season, going on current form if continued. I mean, the only answer to that is yes. If we continue the current form, we will win the Premier League, right? There is nobody that could possibly stop us if we end the season with 3 losses. We bet like 2 losses, 3 draws, and 33 wins. We will just win the title. Unless Man City won literally every single game from now to the end of the season. But keeping this form is what's going to be difficult, right? We don't have too many players going to the World Cup, which I think is massive for Arsenal. Like, if we can get some good signings in January, I think we've got a great chance of winning the title. Right, what do I want to do? I said there's nothing time sensitive there. What about the moments? Because I do want to get those moments tokens. Yeah, Saliba's going to the World Cup. Saliba, Martinelli, Saka, Ramsdale, and Ben White. From what I know about Gareth Southgate is that Ramsdale and Ben White probably won't play much anyway. I wouldn't expect... Oh, and Jesus. I wouldn't expect Martinelli to get too much game time for Brazil. I would expect Jesus to play a bit. Thomas Partey will be going and will be like a starter. 10 of the first 11 going. Yeah, most of them just won't play. Yeah, Xhaka will be going, will play. And then players like Tomiyasu, he'll probably play, although he's been injured, so he might not even play. But, like, it's likely that Japan will get knocked out in the group stages, right? So, although Tomiyasu will be going to the World Cup, he'll get 3 games maximum and then have a good break afterwards. So, and probably the same for, like, Thomas Partey. And probably the same as Xhaka as well. Maybe not. Switzerland have got a reasonable team, but we've got 9 days, 8 days, all 3 hours. End of an era, Seb Larson. Let's do this. Score a volley using a Sweden player. Oh, doy. Don't be scared. Oh, I could just do it with Freddie Ljungberg. Switzerland has Serbia. It's 50-50.
Oh, managing to beat him.
Oh, Freddie L.
And you don't want to lose possession there.
Bangs it.
Can't miss, surely. Oh, yes! You have to marvel at the sheer speed.
Odegaard isn't going. Yeah, Odegaard will be going, yeah. I think World Cup helps Arsenal and Newcastle win their battles for the league as top 4s. They don't have loads of players going. What do we have to do on this one? These moments are annoying. So many are bugged. Yeah. Oh, Norway are... Yeah, well, yeah, no, obviously, because Haaland's not going either, is he? So, yeah, Odegaard's not going.
Go in this one. Plenty of support here. Takes the shot.
No way.
And the keeper more than equal to the task. An opportunity to forge ahead from this corner situation. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Ljungberg. Well, the supporters think it's...
Daddy.
And a goal! Just when we
Not saying catch-up exists, but it can have a lot of purposes for EA. It lowers the skill gap and prevents lower skill players from losing all the time. That makes them the majority to continue playing. But surely skill-based matchmaking has that same impact, ZZ Gaming, right? Surely instead of implementing something to piss everybody off, skill-based matchmaking is just the answer. Need to score a free kick. Score a free kick using a Sweden player. That's the one, mate. That's the one straight in.
And you've got to say,
Does it have to be a direct free kick?
for those in the wall.
You can lay it off. Where is Freddie Lundberg here, though?
Now with Thiago. And on to Marquez. Crouch.
Does this still count as the free kick?
Can they forge ahead?
Oh, it does. That's mad.
Yes is the answer. And that could be oh so important.
What free kick? Bex would be proud, you know what I mean? Right. 8 days, 3 hours, but we've done that one now. Right, nothing time sensitive on that. Happy days. Got 20 stars. I do want that 85 plus player pick. 80 tokens though. The market's crashing like crazy right now. Yeah, man. I literally looked at Al Owairan earlier on today, and he was like 685,000 coins. And then I did a bit of content on him. Yeah, see, he's back up to 700,000 coins now. What the hell is that about? Yeah, that's some fishy shit going on, that is, guys. That is some fishy stuff, man. That is fishy. This morning when I looked at Al Owairan's price, he was selling for about 680. Yeah, 11:54 a.m., 683 he sold for. 11:52, 684, 684, 683, 685, right? Then, that was at basically midday. Then by 1:30 in the afternoon, just an hour and a half later, he's 600,000 coins, selling loads. Selling regularly. Like, literally loads of him sold at about 600,000. One at 587, one at 601. Now here we are at 2:45. And he's selling, he just sold for 700,000 coins. Let me just be right back anyway, guys. Just rarity fluctuations. Not that many that quick. Impossible. Yeah, I don't know where the price point of these guys came from or went. Now, if they're all going up in price, yeah, see, I bought him for 25k. Doesn't look like he went up in price. Has Crouch gone up in price? Oh. Explosive players seem to be rising. Lengthy players are dropping. You telling me that Haaland's going to be about 10k? Haaland's 37k. Actually mad, that. Actually mad. Pump and dump. Discord see him low and tell people to buy. He shoots right back up. Do you think Coleman card is worth grinding for? Yeah, he looks good. Right, what do I want to do? I've got my TikTok up. I want to put that up as a shorts as well. Do that. Just give me a sec, guys. RIP lengthy. Is it actually RIP lengthy? Or is it just community uproar or community noise? Did EA release like another patch or something? Was there title update 5? No. What happened then that made lengthy players not good? It's all BS now. Happened in recent patch, but they didn't suggest that anything had changed with Accelerate. It should be balanced. 70 place lengthy player shouldn't be faster than 90 place control player. Oh, I agree with that completely, yeah. But what that effectively is going to do again is just make pace king in this game again. Have I noticed a change in the lengthy players? Not really. I haven't actually really been using lengthy players too much. Yeah, Papin was like 80k yesterday, yeah. There's a great reason why this player is the most popular on Footbin, and that is because he is the full clip of Imagine Boost Pace VVD. So Adama's going to go from being amazing to being amazing, yeah. Not that lengthy players aren't good, it's that passing and dribbling have been buffed to make control players and explosive faster. Showed you. Yeah, I saw somebody tag me in a video, but all it showed was I am French, like, tweeting one instance of Insigne outpacing Van Dijk. But what you don't see in that is anything else. You don't see the stamina of Van Dijk. You don't, like, it could be a Van Dijk that's been on constant press for 80 minutes with 0 stamina and a brand new off the bench Insigne, right? Like, there's just 0 context. Look at the replies. Oh, here we go. Berardi versus Rudiger. Let me show you guys. Hold on. There's loads of it seen now. Yeah, we'll have a watch here. Neymar versus Walker. Like Walker's not catching him, which is something. Light mode, yeah. But when it gets to here, he's running away from him at this point. He's not running towards him. If he goes, instead of running this direction here, if he runs this direction towards the ball and presses tackle, he wins the ball. And here again, he runs away from him again. Oh, he does show the stamina. Oh, interesting. Now that is far more interesting. Yeah, fair enough. So I guess, yeah, well, yeah. Like now that I've seen the stamina as well, like this one here, yeah, Walker would have absolutely poo-pooed on Neymar. Like he would have just caught him up, took the ball, and run away. TikTok on short. Yeah, could do. Guys, I want to ask you a question, right? What happens... Oh, can I do it whilst I'm live? What happens to your screen Oh, I can't change the output. Never mind, don't worry about it. I can't change it whilst I'm live. Neymar could have a hunter. Walker might have an anchor. No, Iron French isn't disingenuous in things like that. Walker isn't lengthy though without an anchor, I believe. So with my player of the month, Messi with 90 pace from a hunter acceleration, feel like better now. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know what? The guy that we just played in the Silver Lounge as well, one of his strikers who only had 74 pace kept absolutely bulldozing my my attackers. Cruising playing games? Yeah, it is, yeah. My Vinny Jr. was poor for me. Maybe he's more usable now. Aerial through balls are OP now. Apparently Messi won October Player of the Month. Jesus Christ. David Silva's getting a flashback that looks tragic. Looks so mid. Wolverine, thanks for the £2, pal. Woke up Bloomberg, absolutely brilliant game. Yeah, I like him a lot. When do you think who do you think will win Serial Player of the Month? I've no idea, genuinely. There was no patch made on lengthy players. No, but based on all the video evidence we're seeing, explosive players are now outpacing lengthy players. which means even though there was no patch notes about changes, there seems to have been some changes. Do I like Cal World Cup Hero? I haven't even used him. WTF, Suarez last night in the draft had Uruguay flag as a club. Yeah, so that's what I said, Josh. I was like, wait, hold on. Why is it though? For the first time in years, I haven't bought any FIFA points. Enjoying grinding the game more now. Nice. This has always been the case, depending on chem stars being used. No, sorry, Tickle Pickle, you're wrong. But before yesterday's patch, Kyle Walker would have absolutely always battered Neymar in a one-on-one sprint race. Always. Like I don't even care the chem styles because explosive players were just broken in a bad way. But it appears that now, let me get the patch notes up. Gameplay. Reduce the accuracy of outside the foot shots. Improve target selection logic for semi-assisted through passes. Increase consistency of the ball roll move in first-time situations. Decreased input sensitivity when requesting a knock-on. Skipping power shot animation, nothing to do with it. Goalkeeping movements, nothing to do with it. In some cases, players could incorrectly slow down when attempting to dribble with the ball. But that might be one of the things that's changed it. But that, for me, was like that visual thing, like that Martinelli clip that I have, where Martinelli was like visibly just running against an invisible wall, right? But that might be more to do with it. That's the only one about dribbling. But if whatever they've done because of this, in some cases, players could incorrectly slow down when attempting to dribble with the ball. So we have obviously the this here. I'm on like a watch where I get the ball here with Martinelli. Or... Look how he's like, and I'm just not visibly like slowed down. Have I just seen? Right, and you've seen it a few times where like a player will like hit an invisible wall. That is different. That is different to what I've seen of Neymar like outpacing Walker. So whatever they've checked, whatever that says, has allowed them to change something else that's causing explosive players to now be meta. Video idea? Yeah, I'm going to build an explosive team. We're going to build an explosive team. Explometer. There we go. Right. Messi, explosive. Son. Oh, I've got Al Iwaran as well on loan that I can use. Is Son explosive? Son's controlled, can't be explosive. Thiago is explosive. Ljungberg is controlled, can be explosive with artist or finisher. So we'll put Ljungberg with a finisher. Papin with an engine is explosive. Ooh. Papin explosive. With an engine, you say, yeah? Right. So let's put Ljungberg in there. Oh, it's going to bother people, isn't it, calling him Ljungberg? Thiago in there. Al Owechan up striker. Messi at right mid, Papin at striker. Now in at right back. I think Jesus Navas is explosive as well, right? Because his strength is low. He's controlled with an anchor, isn't he? We're going to have to put a shadow on him to get him explosive. All right, let's get Messi converted. Get Papin and Al Owechan converted. Al Owechan, I believe, can be explosive. Oh, no, he can't. Okay, yeah, but he's got 99 pace. Might be interesting to have him there. If not, who else? Mate, all of these... Maybe someone like Rashford now is going to be a beast. 5-star skills as well. Although Rashford's too tall as well, isn't he, to be explosive? Yeah. Danjuma could very well be explosive. He is indeed. Ansu Fati is going to be like a beast now, isn't he? Controls also boosted. Yeah, I expected as much. Damn, someone like Erdegaard as well in the middle of that park. I kind of just need a bit of chemistry now. So the centre backs, I'm going to go back to like using the normal ones. Oh, I'd need Argentinian for Messi, wouldn't I? Because I might have to not use Messi or bring Messi on as a sub. Might use him, Donnarumma. And Pembe, they all get full chem. Yay. Right, so who's not on full chem? Messi and Zuma. Go to the knockouts. Simon is explosive with 98 pace. Who can we use that fits the team that's also going to work with the chemistry here? You know what? I could get Vinny J and then put Ljungberg at right mid. Like that. And then if we get rid of Danjuma, like Gabriel Jesus. Or Donovan. Is Donovan explosive? I kind of want full chemistry on everyone. Oh, that doesn't even help at all. I kind of want to try Al Owechan, even as controlled, just because he's got that 99 pace. So I think for the sake of comparison a little bit as well, let's go and put Kessié back in here. And then another La Liga midfielder in here. And then a La Liga manager, and we should be all right. Or I could use that Torre, actually. I don't mind using loans for an experiment like this. And then if I put a La Liga manager on, I think they get all full chem. Yeah, Robertone could be quite good. Yeah, perfect. Everyone's on chem there. Right, for chem styles, engine on him. We're going to put a Deadeye on Al Owairan. Don't want to put a Hawk on him. Kind of pointless. Maybe a Maestro. No, Deadeye. Has to be Deadeye. So we've got a Deadeye on him. An engine on him. A finisher on Ljungberg, although I need that for him to be explosive. Kessié and Torre won't be explosive. They'll be lengthy. Vinicius Jr. will now be explosive, or he was explosive anyway. Kind of want a Deadeye on Vinny J as well, because he's already got blistering pace now. A shadow on Teles. Ooh, do I go with? No, I'm happy with him being controlled. And then the same with Jesus Navas. I think the shadow on Jesus Navas does make him explosive as well, right? And then we've got Messi, Danjuma, Odegaard and Thiago all explosive on the bench. And then we'll pop on Mbappe, Heung-min Son, and Garrincha. What's going on with lengthy? Oh, Garrincha doesn't matter. It seems like it's donezo, mate, really. We're going to find out. We're going to have some games. Put my face cam down there for some gameplay. Why not? The shadow, I think he's still controlled. Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, 13 difference. Never mind. Overreaction. Oh, we're experimenting, right? So no point saying overreaction until we have a little test out and feel, you know? You know? Right, let's go. 7 wins needed. These are just rumors. Again, grain of salt. Lengthy for defenders, control for wingers, and explosive for strikers and centre forwards. Maybe not. We're literally going to have a little test here. And I have got mostly explosive players now. My back line is not explosive. It is either controlled or lengthy. My 2 centre mids are lengthy. One of my strikers is controlled. My wingers, I haven't done tactics either, which is a bit stupid. But yeah, we've got a little bit of everything. But I'm more interested to see if I actually just matched up against Bateson. Called I Love EA. I have. I think I've just matched against Bateson, haven't I? If this is actually him, I think I might have to just back out of the game. I'm not about to get pumped by some super team.
So I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kickoff, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
I mean, he has got an insane team there.
The starting lineup for Trojans. Gianluigi Donnarumma is the keeper. Alex Telles plays with Jesus Navas in the fullback.
It's not him.
Freddie Ljungberg starts with Vinicius Jr.
Derek, he's got to tuck this away.
Mate, this is a sweaty player, though. He's got Hullet in midfield, for crying out loud. Foul, ref.
Papin.
This is where we'll get the real test. Now, obviously, Al Owairan. We kind of still have to play just like normal.
Well,
and just get the feel for it when we're like down the wing, you know.
Well, he's a dangerous player when he gets himself isolated in 1v1 situations because he can drop a shoulder, manipulate.
Hey, can that pause sign like disappear or go like into the corner or something?
I hope he starts well today.
I just missed that little bit of attacking spark.
Jason's in draft.
An important interception. And that is how to beat your
Hey, this guy is a full-on fucking sweat. Holy shit, man.
Well, no damage done.
Sorry for swearing.
Well, they've started the game really brightly, and that was so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, see, I could feel it straight away there with Freddie Ljungberg. Who is this guy, man? This guy is not some rando Division 4 player, let me tell you that. I'm gonna go into 4-3-1-2. No, 4-3-2-1. Because that is just the formation that I like the best. We'll put Vinny J there, Alawa around there, Ljungberg in the midfield. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Nep with the same shout every game. Oh, I mean, I can recognise that when somebody's a very good player, right? And this guy is a very good player. And it's unusual to match players of this caliber in this division.
And this is Navas. Just the challenge that was required.
But this genuinely just isn't like a, oh, he's all right, this Division 4 caliber player. This is like a, he is using every single overpowered meta game mechanic with an insane team Division 4 player. Look, there you go. You're going to tell me that this guy is a Division 4 player? No, mate. Either way, it doesn't matter. We are here to test out for lengthy.
Toure. Ljungberg.
Oh, he kind of backed off a little bit there, didn't he?
Find his teammate. Diogo Dalot. Oh, potential danger. I just couldn't play that. Can he do it to take the lead?
I don't know why he didn't just shoot there. Well, he is in D4. Yeah, D4 is low. He could be in D4 since the reset. That would mean he would have ended in D2. D2 is low. I know for most people it's not, but for somebody that's this good, clearly good, he's not a Division 4 player. Now, I might have just got unlucky matchmaking. He might be in like Division 2 or something, right? And I've just been, unfavourable matchmaking or whatever. Mate, you're not a D4 player either. No, I understand that.
Is offside.
Well, he needed to look elsewhere because the flag was always going to go up.
Which is, again, how I can tell you that neither is this guy, right?
Toure. Kessier. Alex Telles has it. Papin. Well, that is how to nullify the opposition.
All from me, that is.
Danjuma.
I'm going to go attacking because I want my players that... I know, because that's going to change the formation.
Arnaud Danjuma. Kaut. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Kimpembe. Here's Marquinhos. Freddie Ljungberg.
Should have gone that over the top there. That would have been a great time to test it out.
Papin. Can they get themselves in front here? Well, good defending, clattered out of there. Outrageously skillful.
Good tackles.
So a throw in here.
Is Tracker broken in chance playoffs? Yeah. counts wins as losses and losses as wins and wins as wins and losses as losses. Here we go. Bit hard, I suppose, in those situations because Rudiger had the advantage, like the distance anyway.
It's been very tense and an even battle so far, but neither side has played with enough quality to pose a real threat going forward, and that needs to change.
And just wide of the target. Goal kick.
Well, I think the goalkeeper had it covered, but it was a decent effort, though.
Well, he's lost the ball. Del Piero.
Damn it.
Well, keeper in control. And over it comes.
No way. Thank you.
And a very good challenge. Toure. Alex Telles has it. Jean-Pierre Papin. And he's made headway. Can they stop it going in?
Should have scored that.
Well, threat over for now. Fèvre. Cristiano Ronaldo. Moving it forward. Can they forge ahead? Well, they would have done had it not been for the keeper.
Well, they should be ahead now. Yes, it was a good save, Derek, but he should score from there.
Wanted that to go forwards there.
Lost by the Trojans. And 1 minute of stoppage time has been added on.
Yeah, there you go. That is me seeing enough. That is.
Vinicius Junior.
And I tell you why, because Al Owaran is controlled.
And there it is, the half-time whistle.
Guy, do you like that people had different squads? It's not new, bruv, just being realised. No, it is categorically new, Drew, because they made an update to dribbling in the patch that came yesterday and today. Get Bops on. Get Erdegaard on in that midfield. I'll keep Toure on, though. I should be 3-0. No, this guy's had a couple of really good opportunities to score, to be fair. You're talking about the over-the-top dribbles. Oh, yeah, sorry. Those aren't new. They are just being realised. And they're only being realised because lengthy is no longer meta. Okie dokie. So explosive players are the new meta. It's like, listen, it seems it, but I still think maybe a combination could be quite good. Al Owaran back at 665. Yeah, somebody's manipulating his price. But yeah, it doesn't mean you can't use lengthy players. I 100% agree with that. I think a combination of like a tank and a explosive player would be like a bit better.
Jesus Navas. Now a decent position for the Trojans to be in.
That was from Mbappe, but never mind.
Interception. Over the touchline for a throw-in. And he's broken free. And a goal by Cristiano Ronaldo.
Of course, a celebration. Nep go 4-3-3 CDM. No, thank you.
Well, the Trojans get the ball.
I've seen World Cup icons on the market. Are you talking about just being able to search for them or them actually being on the market?
Martin Ødegaard. And on to Papin.
That's just out wide game. Come on now.
Well, not quite what he wanted to do with the pass. Delightful pass.
Ah, I'm perhaps offside.
Well, he's got the timing all wrong there. He just needs to bide his time.
Oh, that pass easy on the eye. Not to be this time.
I'll go over the top with him, man. I've got to go over the top.
Fèvre. Hullet. Might be a chance here.
Ah.
And there it is, the goal they wanted for security. They lead by 2 now. They can breathe that bit more easily.
Well, here's the goal again, and what a wonderfully weighted pass this is.
He had an anchor on Ronaldo. No, he doesn't. You can see clear as day he has an artist on Ronaldo.
And he just smashes it beyond the keeper.
So underway again, and a 2-0 advantage here.
Come on, man. The defender's got to get there. Out of nowhere, this game's just changed. Out of nowhere. No, he doesn't. You can see it's an artist or an architect. You can see it's not a fucking anchor.
So back to the action, and it's looking like a matter of how many for the Dragons here. So a half an hour remaining. And he's got the beating of his opponent. Can he take advantage?
Oh, as if.
Oh, good work by the keeper.
Lengthy CR7 with a hat-trick. Listen, right, let's not be these people that think just because the lengthy meta has gone, it means lengthy players are completely and utterly like, you know, like they run backwards when they try and run forwards, right? They still have pace, and if you get a player through on goal, they will still be through on goal, right? We haven't changed the foundations of the way people run. Just like beforehand, even during the lengthy meta, explosive and controlled players could still put the ball in the back of the net. Why so aggressive? I don't personally think I'm being aggressive, but I think if I was being aggressive, I think the response is because somebody just said to me, Ronaldo has an anchor on. I said he doesn't, and he said you can clearly see he does. You can't clearly see he has an anchor on. You can clearly see he does not have an anchor on.
And he's in. The net is staring him in the face. That's high-level goalkeeping.
Can we ban Bogdan Rudman, please, guys? Can we ban, please, that guy? But this guy is like a high-level player, guys, right? There is no doubt about it. You said artist. Okay, my point was it wasn't an anchor, and he said it was an anchor.
They've regained possession. Diogo Dalot. Determined defending. Martin Ødegaard. Mbappe. Aloiran. Electing to cross into the centre.
Oh, as if.
A quarter of an hour remaining here. Pressure exerted, but he keeps the ball. He has teammates around him. An alert piece of defending.
You hate the new mechanics?
Well, nearly there. This game almost over. And looking at the
if it balances the game more, I don't mind it.
Well, they just never got going. People will point fingers towards the centre-backs and keeper, and to be fair, they've been poor, no doubt about that. But they haven't had much protection. There's been so much space for their opponents to operate.
The chance is on, Stuart. And there it is.
There's one back.
A goal, but will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best.
Pace, yeah, it seems like pace is just king again, basically, yeah.
Cross into the box, just begging for a teammate to get on the end of it. But the finish is far too easy. He doesn't even.
Goal, to be fair, wasn't bad.
How has he afforded that much space? It's a tidy header, but really poor defending.
So there it is, 3-1 the current scoreline here. Ljungberg.
Oh, as if.
Well, on you go, says the referee. Advantage. That's been given away here by Ronaldo. And support available. Mbappe.
Oh, no way's our goal kick.
A goal kick as a result.
Yeah, like, we're not... We're, like, I think people have got the wrong end of what we're trying to do here. We're not trying to say lengthy is dead. We're trying to say they have buffed controlled and explosive. So lengthy is still very viable.
Ronaldo.
And controlled and explosive are now viable. It's not a case of lengthy is just done now. What it seems to be is a case of pace is king again. So, you know, the more pace, the better, and everything else will be irrelevant. Accelerate will be irrelevant. It seems like they've just disabled accelerate, basically.
The referee has decided that 2 additional minutes are in order. Aloiran with space to attack. It's got to be.
He's even moved his keeper there. Yeah, this guy has got a mad team. A mad team. And he's a sick player as well.
And over it comes.
He's moved his lorry so many times. He's using a player lock. Like I know what people said at the start of that game when I said this guy is like a sweat player. This guy is genuinely a rank 1 foot champs player. Like, just way too good for me. Way too good for me. How many loans have we still got? 6 and 5. That's all right. We can go again. All right. We'll try again. Byron, thanks for the £2. Much appreciated, bro.
Well, the weather forecasters promised us an agreeable day for football, and that's exactly what we've got.
All right, what are we up against here? Donovan, Smolarek.
Ready to provide all the analysis is Stuart Robson. And we have a foot rivals match coming up for you.
That ball's got to go through, really, isn't it?
Stuart?
Well, thanks, Derek, as always. The scene is set, 2 good teams, a great playing surface, and a vibrant atmosphere. It has all the ingredients for a really...
What a block that is.
Splendid defending.
LOL quality. What's LOL, Mistagun? Why is it unreasonable to assume that I matched against somebody who's very good at FIFA? Well, I don't understand why that's like... Why that's up for debate. I've been playing FIFA for like, you know, the best part of Jesus Christ, like 23 years. Lucas, thanks for the 10, pal. Much appreciated, bro. I can sense and tell based on how people do things in game, just generally how good they are.
Jean-Pierre Papin really is a driven striker, Jean-Pierre Papin, and a difficult man to stop when he's on song. What are you expecting from him?
Well, he's their leading goal scorer because he's space.
Yeah, there you go. That's all I needed to see. That is all I needed to see.
It is the ideal opening.
Papin, who's explosive with the engine, just destroyed. Yeah, okay, I've seen enough. Okay, Fabinho caught up there and got the slide tackle in, but that Papin run from beforehand would never, ever have got that far. He's offside.
Beautifully weighted ball. Offside, close one. Smolarek. Well, showing excellent judgment to intercept.
Have a little run with Vinny J. Vinny J, call him up. That makes sense.
Really good authoritative tackle. Throw in here. Aloiran. On to Toure. Ljungberg. No way through.
Go on in.
Did look as though they had attacking momentum, but not so. Donovan.
Is Donovan explosive, controlled, or lengthy, guys?
Oh, that's a fine pass. Throw-ins given. Well, possibilities in the centre.
Oh, almost.
How to do it inside your own penalty area. Corner awarded.
He's explosive. There you go. 2-0. Boom.
Trying to pick out a teammate.
That goalkeeper's explosive. Time shooting has turned itself off. Donovan's explosive by default.
Been an excellent goal, but it means everything is still up for grabs here.
You're explosive after a few shandies. I'm explosive after a few handies. Do you know what I mean? Oh, damn. Hopefully Lauren's not listening.
On the offensive.
Yeah, see that? That is how you know it's changed, right? I could not catch up with Vinicius Jr. right there. Just couldn't. That would never, ever have happened before. Unless he had, like, a significant, like, advantage of space.
Well, able to survive that attacking.
Here we go, an explosive Freddie Ljungberg against Hernandez. Now, I've run it out of play, but...
Under real duress. It's looking promising. Fernandes.
Okay, I've only played 1.5 games, right? My first takeaway and response and thoughts are Accelerate has accidentally been disabled on New Gen. Because it seems like just pace matters. It doesn't seem like being explosive or lengthy is relevant in any way.
And the cross goes in.
Oh, dearie me. It feels like just pace matters.
And he'll be disappointed.
If you... Oh, yeah, let me try LB Sprint Boost.
Włodzimir Smolarek. Can they create something from here?
William Marquinhos.
And space to cross it.
Now, granted, this is a very small sample size.
Inside the box.
Right, let's see.
Well, very close to half-time now, and it's a narrow lead for the home side. Stuart, how would you assess what you've seen?
Well, they've worked hard
yeah. Oh, yeah.
to be in front here, but they now need to keep their focus as we approach half-time.
Can he find the right pass?
No, he can't find the right pass. That was awful.
Navas. Sterling. Well read to win possession back. Aloiran.
Yeah, now. Yeah, now. Yeah, now. Okay. 100 million %. 100 million % is changed.
2-0 here, and the ball is moving again.
Yep. That is an explosive Papan. Just dominating that defence.
Wonderful save there. Donovan. An alert intervention.
Well, the Trojans have certainly controlled the game in terms of possession, and that's been because of their ability to win the ball back so quickly.
Oh, sorry, Stuart, look at this.
Oh, almost.
Right in the nick of time. And a good take under duress there. Donovan.
Yeah, look how quick Freddie is. Now, he has caught back up again there, but it's still, like... It's still not nearly as bad as it was before. Like, defenders are still going to catch attackers, especially if that defender is, like, fast or has the right chem style or stamina permitting or positioning permitting. Like, Sprint Boost is not like it was last year, but it was definitely better than it was yesterday, that's for sure. Tapping price is rising. I'm not surprising. All right, let's bring Messi on. I'm going to put Messi up front instead of Al Iran and see if 81 pace explosive Messi with low work rates can do bits. I don't think lengthy's over. Again, like I want to like completely like iterate my point. I don't think they've nerfed lengthy players. I think either they've buffed explosive and control players, or they've literally disabled accelerate. Because it feels like now fast players are fast and slow players are slow, regardless of their accelerate. That's what it feels like.
And the second half underway. What we saw in the first 45 was a spellbinding display by Trojans. Are we in for more of the same? Well, that's how to beat your opponent.
You can genuinely feel Vinicius Jr. just being more rapido.
Papa? Well, he really
Still can't pass in front of goal to save my life, but at least I'm getting there a lot more now.
Smolarek. Ljungberg. It's still there for him.
Ho! Look at that power tackle.
Ljungberg.
Ljungberg.
And the degree of difficulty wasn't all that high in terms of the save. Beautifully disguised ball. Smolarek. Well, what an opportunity squandered. Far too easy for the keeper. Papa. Ljungberg could be onto something here. Papa.
Oh dear.
Get a body in the way. This might be ideal for the counter. Well read to ease the
Kimpembe. Let's see then, Messi. Yeah, see, 81 pace. He shouldn't be really like getting through there.
Donovan threading it through. Big chance.
Now, what's Smolarek, guys? Smolarek. He has to be like he's got Hunter on a 94 pace striker as well. He has to be explosive, right? And you see how he absolutely dominated my lengthy centre back.
Lionel Messi. He's got to have a
Oh dear.
here. Oh, he could have added to their advantage.
How's he got that Smolarek? He'll be out of a the guaranteed heroes pack because it contained Team 2 in it as well.
Can they create something?
Yeah, I mean, look how fast he is compared. Oh, you're kidding me. He's got away with that. That's a joke, innit? Oh, typical moron as well. Gets back to level terms and now he's watching his celly. All right.
Simple finish in the end, but where was the defending? That's just not good enough.
So back underway, the game having been squared at 2-2. Sterling, can they forge ahead?
Jesus Christ. He's controlled. How about I should have got a bit more defensive at 2-1, shouldn't I? Should have stopped trying to actually play the game.
Well, as you can see again, Sterling plays the perfectly weighted
Oh,
pass
damn.
beyond the defenders, and it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
Well, the Trojans get things going again. Swift response required after the setback.
Oh, as if that ball hasn't gone through. Yeah, now. It is the equaliser.
A huge turning point in this game. They carry the momentum.
You can't make that Smolarek explosive. He's got too much strength. Oh, fair enough.
He has the ball taken off of him. He's made the wrong decision, and suddenly the ball's in the back of the net. Terrible defending.
Well, another equaliser. What a topsy-turvy.
Yeah, look at the pace boost there from Freddie.
Well, the keeper has
Oh, he's got away with murder there.
Włodzimierz Smolarek.
Włodzimierz Smolarek.
Ljungberg. Could cross it in here. Can he put them ahead? Well, the attack showed promise, but easy work for the keeper in the end.
Good tackle. Yeah. Pros are saying lengthy is gone. Yeah, I think it's just the wrong way to look at it. As I say, I don't think lengthy is gone. I think pace is just back. I just think faster players will now outpace slower players, and that's it.
Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Alex Telles. On to Papin.
Got to be a foul. Yeah, thank you. Red card.
Not the best of challenges. Now then, what's the referee going
It was a red card.
Here?
Why does Messi hit it like an absolute weirdo?
Too close to the goalkeeper. Well, we're inside the final 10 minutes in this one. Can they push ahead in the closing stages?
No way has he got a penalty for that. No way.
Might be about to witness the key moment in this game. Now to restore their lead here.
Yes, now. Yes, now.
So deciding to make a personnel change at this juncture. Corner kick played in. No trouble at all as far as the keeper was concerned. Could be a chance to break here. Ljungberg.
Oh! Suck on that!
Be the goal that gives them victory.
Well, let's take another look because this is a special goal. He's so far out.
Let's go, baby.
He couldn't have hit that any better.
Well, a dramatic moment near the end, and that might well be the decider.
Oh, this guy's salty. Mate, I can't. What was that for a pass, mate? Yeah, sit down, you little bitch.
It certainly wasn't a clean tackle, and the referee has got to book him.
Yeah, I only got a yellow card as well. Cheers, ref.
Well, on the attack, hunting for a late equaliser here. Bad pass. Now, counter-attacking possibilities.
And here we go. An explosive Ljungberg.
A fine reading of the situation.
I don't know who that was to. Is this guy playing like Zakaria and Fabinho at centre-back?
Well, taking into account all the stoppages, 2 minutes to be added on. Vinicius!
What a block, Kimpembe.
Down the shot. Well, this late corner could represent their last chance to equalise. Oh, splendid header.
You could just catch that, Donnarumma, you know what I'm saying?
It's one corner after another.
Touch some grass, rather touch your mum, mate.
Trying to deliver it accurately.
GG's. GG's.
And there it is, the final whistle. The home fans are going to be happy with this.
What's that on my face? It's my features, isn't it? GG. But definitely has changed. Definitely has changed. I'm 6 feet under. Yeah, she was after I ploughed her, mate. How many loans have I got? 4 and 5. All right. All right. Fast build up. Possession. No, forward runs. Lol, net mate, calm down, lol. No, you came in my stream being toxic, and then you couldn't handle it when I started giving it back, and now you're being like, oh, calm down. Overlap on Jesus. Overlap there. Get in behind and stay forward on him. Stay wide on him and stay wide on him. I was joking, lad. You clearly can't take it. Au contraire, it is you who clearly can't take it. Because you tried to joke, you got bantered off, and then you started crying about it. Get gone, lad. Get gone. All right. We go again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and I don't think anybody is going to complain.
We're up against Joga Benito.
I'm Derek Ray, and delighted to have.
What's he got? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
And we're getting ready to bring you
Maybe he does know.
action. What do you
Oh,
anticipate?
no, nobody showed up.
Well, thanks, Derek, as always.
All right, let's all go home, lads. 0-0. Just quit. Why? Because I've got loans, innit? It's because I've got loans. Bro, I literally watch you daily. I was joking, lad. So you thought to yourself, hey, this content creator that I watch daily and like must like because of that, I'm going to go and give him some grief and hope that he understands that it's a joke. That's what you thought, was it? Cool. I'm on my Road to Glory account right now, CCTV. Lone FC, your club should be called. Calm down. Yeah, you should calm down. You're very angry right now and you need to calm yourself.
Hello and welcome, and I can tell you.
Right, we need to skip through. This guy's called Shh. This is going to be a great game, innit? Don't look at my team, mate. Don't look at my team. He's 5 at the back. Oh, okay. Corinthian, Neymar, and Mbappe. Cool.
It's the Flyboys versus the Trojans.
Well,
It's
Derek,
the Flyboys
forward to this game. You can't help but
versus
notice
the
there are some
Trojans.
great matchups all over the pitch, particularly in those central areas.
I can't lie, guys. I can't lie. I know a lot of people are sad that the lengthy meta's gone.
And to look at the
This game
starting 11.
feels so much smoother.
Joao Cancelo starts with Kyle Walker as fullbacks.
I mean, so much smoother. It just feels nice. I feel like I've got control of my players. I feel like they're not all stuck in mud for turning.
And the Flyboys get the ball rolling.
I feel like you can actually run forwards with a player rather than having to constantly turn around backwards and sideways. Oh, I should have Trevellaed it. It genuinely just feels smoother.
Neymar. Well, it's a day he'll certainly hope to remember fondly. His 50th appearance.
Fondling? What, saved on a rumor, mate?
And he's outdone himself. Wonderful save there. And short it is.
Oh, Techers.
How could he take them on and beat them? Maximum commitment.
I think pacey players are usable. I still think someone like Haaland is going to be real good because he's fast, right? Yeah, look at that, man. Al-Owaran just absolutely battered Virgil van Dijk
Can he apply the finish? Well,
for pace that he had to switch off and go for someone else. Pre-patch, Van Dijk just catches Al-Owaran like it's nothing. Look at Papan. He's actually like...
And lining it up.
Oh! I know I didn't shoot there. I could dribble. I feel like I could dribble the ball, man.
The right time. He read that brilliantly.
Well, this could pose problems for the defenders.
Who's that, Garincha?
This could square the game, but the keeper has his say. And how important could that be in the grand scheme of things?
Well, that was a big chance, and really, he should have
Cheers,
taken
man.
that. But let's give credit to the goalkeeper. It's a decent save.
Well, he's lost it.
The thing I guess I'm sad about is like someone like Arnautovic now is going to have to be used as a target man and can't be used in any other way. Oh, I've got to do player lock there, haven't I? That's just poor from me.
Neymar.
That's a great ball. Offside anyway.
And just offside, but by a whisker, my goodness.
Mate, look at that. With Yaya Toure, I can actually dribble. Oh, my days.
Papin. Al-Owaran.
Look at that. I should have squared that inside. Look, oh, it feels just great. It feels great. I know I'm going to complain about it eventually in like 10 minutes when this guy scores some like stupid goal because Mbappe just blitzes through my whole team and I can't defend it. But whilst I'm in the lead, yeah, fuck this game, man. This game's so shit. Patch has ruined it. I'm joking. It feels great. I feel way more in control. Oh dear.
Can they create something?
That's so dumb, isn't it? I actually tackled the ball there off of him. Now, oh, he's like the other guy as well. Goes a goal up and then all of a sudden toxic.
So back underway at 2-1. Tight contest.
All right, let's slow it back down. I got too rushy there. Yes, hello. Vinicius Jr. actually just outpaced. Is that Kyle Walker?
Now with Toure. Able to get a body in the way.
What to tackle Marquinhos, mate.
Now Trojans pushing forward with intent. Giving the ball to the opposition that time. Ljungberg. Alo Iran. Virgil
Yes, now.
with the block.
Yes, now. Boom.
Found the net. Brilliant piece of finishing. Magnificent goal. So underway again at 2-2.
I do agree that this is going to incentivize the drop back counter-attack meta again. And that is going to be a bit sad. But at least I feel in control of my players. This is the most fluid FIFA has felt.
But quick thinking defensively.
But you can see how this guy's set up, right? 5 at the back, just counters, nothing more. No skill involved, just trying to play it through to one of his 3 extremely fast players.
What a game we've had so far. Goals at both ends, some near misses as well, and some good individual displays. You can't take your eyes off of this.
High quality defending.
And I'm definitely not saying that this is going to be like some mad perfect game all of a sudden or anything, because I don't think it is going to be. What I do think though is it feels more fluid. Look at Papin just dominating Van Dijk. Dominating Van Dijk. Look at that. Mental. You would never ever have seen that pre-patch ever. Van Dijk would have obliterated Papin 100%.
Good initial save, but the ball comes off of him, rebounds straight to an attacker, and the finish is excellent.
You can't really say defences are on top. 3-2. Well, the supporters think it's on. Under real pressure.
Hey, how cheesy can this guy keep getting?
Well, on the verge of hearing the half-time whistle, and they've mostly silenced the home.
Is Trevella nerf noticeable? I think it's most noticeable on players that don't have outside the foot shot trait.
Great attacking play, poor defending, and some really good goals. If they can just tighten up at the back, they should win this comfortably.
Well, they really had to be on their toes defensively, given the circumstances. There will be 1 minute added on at the end. Kessier.
Be half time.
And the whistle is
The last 2 goals were also lucky. Correct, yeah. Yeah, two rebounds, 100%. I want to bring on Danjuma, Erdegaard, and Thiago. I want to see how they feel. That's like almost all explosive players in the front 6 now, apart from Alo Iran.
So into the second half, the Trojans.
I reckon Danjuma might be an absolute animal now. He was all right anyway, right? But
Aurélien Tchouameni. Mbappe. Nicely timed tackle. Oh, nice work to get past his opponent. Alo Iran.
Yep.
They won't complain about having won the corner and maybe an opportunity to increase their advantage. And there's the delivery. Well, he had the reading of that delivery, but couldn't find the target.
I reckon stick with lengthy defenders and make them controlled. I think pace. I literally, I would now go with the defenders with the most pace and good defending.
Neymar.
Obviously, it used to be lengthy defenders with good pace that was important. Now I think it's just going to be pacey defenders. Oh, what a ball that is. Yeah. Do you guys reckon he meant that ball?
Wonderful goal.
I don't think in a million. Yeah, see, now you don't want to watch replays again, mate. Like, stick to the plan, pal. Either we're two toxic guys watching now our celebrations and replays. How has he scored that? Yeah, now you want to be a toxic guy again. Okay, I feel it. Nep, you need some moderators. I have moderators, thank you, yeah.
Well, how about this? 4-3. Ljungberg.
Oh, that's bad pass choice from me.
The wind out of their sails. Great defending.
This guy's literally scored 2 sets of 2 goals within 2 minutes of each other.
Alex Telles. Alo Iran.
There's no way. There's no way.
Aurélien Tchouameni. Neymar.
Why has my defender gone and played Mbappe on side there? He's literally standing so far offside. He was offside.
And read the danger magnificently.
Well, if he gets this wrong, a penalty and a sending off, but he was spot on with his challenge.
Ljungberg. Good looking cross. Well, decent save.
Let's turn around. So Rudiger's not the guy anymore. Depends what his base pace is. As I say, from what I've played here the last 4 games, I feel like they have turned accelerate off. That's what it feels like.
Ljungberg.
Oh, that's piss poor, isn't it?
Had a chance of going in for the equaliser.
It was close. It was a decent effort. Just need to keep plugging away now.
I still think the same fullbacks are going to be the meta fullbacks. I still think it's going to be like Walker and Hernandez because they're just fast, right?
Good looking pass. It is to be a throw in. This is Thiago. And will it be the leveler?
There's no way Courtois saved that.
Just exceptional. He reacted so quickly there.
Thiago! Well, it wasn't quite as dangerous as I thought it might be. Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game. Garincha. Good tackle.
And off our game, though.
Now, let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, I've aimed that to the fullback, never mind.
Now, what can they do with the ball? Garincha.
It's doing that thing where I'm like a step away every time, man.
Absolutely unplayable today. What a performance. Not a scoreline we see all that often. 5-3. And it wasn't a great pass, was it? Alo Iran.
Oh, I press pass in the gap there, game. Come on, man. You're killing me out here.
Now, counter-attacking possibilities here. Well, it petered out. Ljungberg. A really intense pressure applied. Could pull one back here.
All right, all
And
right.
he does. He's thrown his team a lifeline. The belief is back.
Well, I have to say, this is a really
That was a lovely
good
turn
goal.
from Freddie.
Skips past his marker, and that gives him the space to get his shot away. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, this definitely feels way, way, way closer to FIFA 22.
Trojans still oh, big chance.
Lol.
To lob the keeper. Well, that surely would have put this game to bed.
Well, definitely. That would have won the game for him. That's a bad miss.
Just 10 minutes to go. Jesus Navas.
No, what is that for a pass, man? Oh, come on. What is that for a tackle, man?
Mbappe. Well, they couldn't keep it. And here they come, still pressing for an equaliser. Fantastic work to thwart.
This guy's literally got away with it.
So almost at full time, and it hasn't quite gone to plan for the visitors, has it? Stuart, interested to get your take as always.
Oh, he could be in here, Derek.
Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. Nicely timed tackle. Arnaud Danjuma. And they need to get tighter.
Oh, come on, man. I've done this heel-to-heel straight away there.
Papa, and he's through here. Well, quite simply, that is a wasted chance. Well, totalling up all the stoppages, we'll have 2 additional minutes. Garincha.
Wow. Gifted. This guy was gifted the win.
Not a happy outcome as far as the visitors are concerned.
Well, Derek, it was a hard-fought...
Winners win, losers complain, and you always complain. And yet you're still here watching me, so thank you for being part of the journey, man. Thank you for being another number on the old concurrent viewers tab. I appreciate it. Lengthy's not dead, guys. Lengthy's not dead. Like, you got to understand what we're saying here, right? They haven't made lengthy players slower. They have just made fast players fast and slow players slow, right? That's it. Imagine accelerate didn't exist. Imagine lengthy didn't exist. Imagine explosive and control didn't exist. That's what's happened here. Well, we've got two games on Yaya, so we'll play one more. Ever seen someone so salty? Well, you must have had a very low amount of people in your life that you've seen then.
And good evening on what is a
players just generally feel like nicer on the ball.
Ready to bring you match commentary, and
like even like the heavy players like the Yaya Toure and Kessié here. Like Kessié feels lovely on the ball.
It's the Nutters, and they take on the Trojans.
I shouldn't have sprinted there, my bad.
Derek, the best coach I played under would always tell us before kickoff, earn the right to play. If you can win your individual battles, outrun your opponent, eventually you'll get the...
Great opportunity! Surely!
Lovely. And that's what I mean. Kessié feels nice. Feels nice there.
Well, back underway here, and we're going to find out if there's going to be a response from the Nutters. There needs to be. Just the challenge that was required. Well, shielding the ball admirably. Vinicius Junior. Oh, a vital interception. Kai Havertz. On to Haaland.
Yeah, see how Haaland's not blowing past me now. Now, he's still getting past me because guess what? He's still fast, right? But Haaland pre-patch would have just been gone. You would not have been able to get anywhere close to him. I wouldn't have been able to, like shepherd him towards the side there. I would have just had to deal with the fact that he was gone.
Alex Telles. Now with Al Owairan. And the challenge halts them in their tracks.
I'll turn around, man.
Ljungberg. Ljungberg. Toure. Aloiran now.
Lovely goal. Lovely football.
Oh, yes! Exactly what they were hoping to produce. They've delivered the goal. So the ball rolling again. 2-0 the score.
That's for Papan. Should have player locked.
Rashford. Electing to cross into the centre. And the header just wide of the mark.
Wonder how rapid Simon is now. Yeah, he'll be real good.
Yaya Toure. And on to Al-Owairan. Vinicius Junior. Opportunity to deliver the cross. Al-Owairan. Decent progress with the ball at his feet. Not to be this time. Holland.
Keeper.
Chances on.
Oh dear.
And there is the goal.
Right, we're going to have to stop playing against this guy, I'm afraid, guys.
And they have the momentum now.
Because he is just sitting everyone in that box and just trying to hit counters for Haaland.
Now can they go on and grab another one? Vinicius Junior.
I'm going to say stop playing. I don't mean literally stop playing, but, you know, 100% shots only.
It's Kimpembe now.
100% passes only.
Passes like that, very much in his repertoire.
Yes, even that. Look at that. That is unbelievable difference.
Toure. Or can they make one of these passes count? Kessié. And back with Teles. He's going forward well here. Jesus Navas. Now with Toure. Kimpembe.
Maybe they're just buff dribbling. Yeah, but that's exactly what's caused the change, right?
Vinicius.
Oh dear.
Using all his defensive acumen to cut it out. Possession lost. Real chance. And they couldn't add to their advantage.
Well, that would have put them in complete control. He should have scored there.
And tremendous individual skill. A meaty but fair challenge, and it will be a throw-in. Could cross it in here. Surely. And it's
Let's go, baby.
The team's separated by 2 goals now. You cannot.
I don't think lengthy players are any worse, just explosive is now also viable. Yeah, that's exactly it, yeah.
Continues, and no shortage of goals. 3-1 as things stand. Oh, fine play, and maybe it'll set something up. Erling Haaland! Still
What a block that is.
Well, able to survive that attacking push.
Well, what a brilliant save that was. How did he keep that out?
Well, in possession now and looking to create something of their own. Aloiran.
Oh, he read that well.
Textbook defending inside the box. Haaland. Oh, he's given us away. Yaya Toure.
Well, there we are. Confirmation that the Trojans have had more of the ball in the game so far, and as a result have dominated the game. Some of their passing movements have been a joy to watch, and I don't think anything's going to change that.
Now can they win back possession and carve out another chance for themselves? Element of risk there, but he's won the ball. Oh, superb skill.
Oh dear, that first pass was for Ljungberg and then to out wide, but
Haaland, and a good-looking ball. And a goal! He's put it away! A celebratory moment!
lengthy centre-backs are still meta. There's no meta, like pace is meta now, just pace. Just worry about pace, that's all. The only thing that's relevant now is pace. Just pretend that accelerate doesn't exist and then go back to playing FIFA like that, because that's what it is now. Just pace.
So they get the ball moving again. Trojans in front, but no room for complacency.
Yeah, Shadows Hunters are going to be the rage again. Players with like high pace, high dribbling are going to be way better than players with high pace, low dribbling again. I mean, you could feel, right? Just go into a game and go and get the players that you didn't use because of this, like, this new accelerate stuff, and just dribble with them. Just left stick dribble with them. They're just so much nicer. Oh, dear. They're just so much nicer on the ball.
Kai Havertz. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. And attempting the through ball.
Lovely.
Lovely attempt. Oh, we have just witnessed a special moment.
Why are we hating so hard? I think the reason why people won't like the change is because players like Arnautovic and stuff are just going to become less effective, less impactful than they were previously. But I personally think the overall change is generally really nice. The game feels a lot smoother, a lot less clunky, and a lot more enjoyable. That's it for me. And I'm somebody who really liked the lengthy meta and liked being able to use the tanks, but I didn't really like the gameplay. Now it's a complete change, right? Now the gameplay just feels so much better, so much more enjoyable.
And the right place to cut out the pass. Vinicius Junior. Ljungberg. And a chance to whip it in here. Throw-ins given.
Now you have to get rid of Giroud. Well, Giroud wasn't lengthy anyway.
Far from a good pass. And space to attack. And crossed in there.
Hey, this guy is just getting saved by counters.
So well. A goal of the highest class. Fantastic technique. Well, how about this? 4-3. And after that fantastic effort, it's gone out for a throw-in. Papin.
Okay.
Bad pass. Using his physical strength to shield it.
Okie dokie.
And with the goalkeeper. And with that, the attack fizzles out.
Oh, there's no way. Thank you.
Well, the conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack. Defenders need to cover. Kessier.
I pressed pass first time there, and it just did not connect through.
Holland.
It's auto-switched. Fuck off, EA. Fuck off. Literally auto-switched me as I had Jesus Navas to go and collect that ball. Just switch me off of him. God damn it, man.
Well, you don't get too many score lines like this one. 4-4. Al-Owairan. Tries to lift it.
Got to be a pen, surely, right?
Well, really
He was just taking me out after the shot, no?
Off the line. I'll take it away. He won the ball. Chance to play it in. A wonderful intervention.
Don't know how I'm going wrong in the box here. Don't know how I'm going wrong with some of this passing here either. Hey, this switching is killing me.
And a decent delivery.
I'm glad he missed that. Do you want to know why?
Complete his hat-trick, Stuart.
Well, he's
Because he just put in a pinpoint accurate cross with Erling Haaland's weak foot from an incredibly unrealistic angle. And it's like, man, we can't be having that.
Ball over the top.
But that felt like the old problem with the game. See how Lumbo got like stuck on an invisible wall there?
Havertz. And a goal at this stage could be decisive, but the danger averted for now. Just 10 minutes remaining here. Now Trojans pushing forward with intent. Will he finish? What a vital intervention. Fine defending from Toure. Trying to really get at the opposition here. Alex Telles. Now with Toure. Can they forge ahead? Absolutely spot on with that challenge. Can they grab the lead late on? Alo Iran. A glorious chance.
Oh, this passing, man.
Defending. Serge Gnabry.
He's actually going to get a last chance here as well.
Moving forward effectively. And he's keen on cutting in. Oh, great defending.
Ah.
And the referee brings this contest to an end. It certainly was pulsating.
This guy literally just played all men back and counter-attack, and that was it. Tough. I think we conceded very quick goals, didn't we? Look at that, 62% possession. That is going to be the downside of what we're going to be playing against here, guys. I think it's going to change from people playing 5 at the back, lengthy strikers, to everyone back and counterattacks. So, although the game feels smoother, it is looking like it's going to go back to FIFA 22-esque meta, which is a bit sad. I still think there's place for meta players. Hey, we've got Bauman sold. Happy days. All right, buddy. You can't come in here without your pants on, mate. All right. Sorry? Well, your trousers. Yeah, you can't come in here without your trousers on, okay? Thanks, buddy. Right, I don't want to use Toure anymore. And I don't want to use Al-Oran anymore. All right, let me go to the toilet real quick, guys. I'll be right back. You think it's worth changing Ronaldo to a hunter now? Yeah, I'd say so. I need to do an intro for that. By Papin or do Icon SBC? Mate, Papin's a beast. I think Papin with a hunter now might be even better. That make him control it doesn't even matter, does it? So that changed. So Josh, are you going to let that problem with FIFA Why Road to Glory is Dead go live now? I'm going to make a video on the meta change. Yeah, so this is exactly the sort of video that I think should go on to the second channel now, right? Building, or at least maybe chatting, a discussion point on the main channel. Is that just too much content in one day? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. We're going to chat to Josh. He's in the in here. Hello.
Hello. You're looking for.
Yeah, do we want to hold the problem with FIFA and Why Road to Glory is Dead till tomorrow now? Because it's not really time sensitive, is it? And upload a video instead chatting about this new change.
It depends if you want to title a Road to Glory type video on the second channel with you playing games in.
Yeah, so what I was thinking
Rivals.
Was a discussion topic on what EA have changed, what's changed, the fact that I've just played some games with players, how that impacts people for the main channel, not in terms of gameplay. But then for the second channel, I built a full explosive team. And this is how it went.
I mean, I don't know why I'm questioning, because if you upload a video to the main channel just titled "Lengthy is Dead,"
for the main channel,
that's going to get loads of views.
Yeah. So a discussion point on that, and then a proper video for the second channel, where I build not necessarily a explosive team, but put in explosive players, play some dedicated gameplay, and do that. Yeah?
Yeah, because you can do one EA have killed Lengthy and talk about the changes and what is done to the market and like how pace is now kind of back on. But then you could also, on the second channel, it's then like testing out the death of Lengthy.
Yeah. I would more go with like building an explosive team as a title, because I think people click on that a bit more.
Maybe.
Lengthy is spelled wrong in the stream name. You are right. I know. Josh sounds like he loves clickbait titles. Hell yeah, who doesn't?
I love comments that say that title's such clickbait. It means I've done my job correctly. Obviously, not total clickbait. I'm not completely lying.
Yeah, I'm going to do that video right now as well, I think. So, yeah, I think we'll do the RTG Are Dead video tomorrow or later tonight or whatever. But I think to cash in on this hype on the Lengthy stuff.
Yeah.
Has to be now. All
right.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FIFA 23 video. EA dropped a patch yesterday in which they changed things like outside the foot shots and trivela shots in general. They nerfed them. They made a whole bunch of other gameplay changes, but they made one specific change within the patch notes that talks about the dribbling. And it's just one change, and I'm going to read it here for you what that one change is. And that one change is... I'm going to have to find it now, aren't I? In some cases, players could incorrectly slow down when attempting to dribble with the ball. That's the only dribbling change they made. However, upon making that change, it has changed everything within the game. And what I mean by that is that lengthy is now dead, but not because lengthy is dead, but actually because explosive and controlled is buffed. And I've played, how many games did I play? I played there like 5 games of Rivals. Yeah, maybe like 4 or 5 games of Rivals. And I put in explosive players, Frederick Lundberg, Papin, and Vinicius Jr. I also had Al Owaran on loan, who's obviously got 99 pace. And then I had Kessié and Touré in the midfield, and the defense as you saw it, as you see it now, right? And I played some games with that, and immediately I could tell that the players that were previously explosive and felt heavy to dribble with, couldn't get away from lengthy players, just couldn't get away from players in general, considerably better, way more agile on the ball, way faster when in behind, actually felt like there was pace on them. And similarly, players like this, like Kessié, who is lengthy and with a shadow and doesn't have necessarily the best dribbling assets, like he's got good agility and balance, but it's not great, he felt way more responsive. Now, the downside to what has happened is, overall, the gameplay has gone back to FIFA 22, right? It is all about pace now. The upside of what happens is, in my experience anyway, and this will only be for like current gen people. For you guys on old gen, I think this is how it was for you anyway. But for those of you that have been on new gen and playing with like lengthy players and stuff like that, I think the upside to it is it just feels way more responsive. I was actually able to move around and dribble with Kessié as a tank. I was doing some RB dribbling, you know, the like where you hold right bumper and you can flick it between their feet real quick and whatnot, with Jesus Navas, and it was rapid. I used to be able to do that, or try to do that with someone like Jesus Navas, and he would just take an age to do things like that. So whatever they've made with the dribbling, whether it was intentional or not, they have effectively turned off accelerate. And so I've been asked the question on stream a lot, is lengthy dead now then? Should I stop using lengthy players? No. The thing that they've done is effectively just make pace again. So high pace players are going to outpace low pace players. Players with high pace and high dribbling are going to outpace players with high pace and low dribbling. So players like Haaland, as an example, will still be ridiculously good in a straight line because he still has ridiculous sprint speed, right? He still has got, what is it, like 94 sprint speed? Let's not look at that one. This one here. So he's still got 94 sprint speed. So in a straight line with a Hunter, for sure, Haaland will have 90 acceleration and 99 sprint speed, and then basically 99 finishing. So he will still be absolutely rapid in that straight line. However, dribbling with the ball, he won't be as good because his agility and balance and dribbling is a bit lower. So he'll feel a little bit slower than what he does currently. But there's players that were previously, I don't want to say unusable, but difficult to use, that are now going to be absolutely phenomenal, like Vinicius Jr. I think he's about to become one of the most meta players in the game again because he already has top pace. He's got very high agility and very high dribbling. So with the right chem style to boost more dribbling stats there, he'll be even better. And he can now get in behind and outpace Kyle Walker and Teo Hernandez, because even though he's not lengthy, the lengthiness has gone, the explosiveness has gone, and so he just has more pace and more dribbling than Kyle Walker and Teo Hernandez, or the same pace and the same dribbling, or the same pace at the very least as Walker and Hernandez. And it's made for a game that is going to be more suited against counterattacks for sure, but the positive again of what it's done is it's made certain players that you can get in this game as objective players usable that previously weren't. And one of those players, as an example, would be the Milestones. What's his name? Buchanan here, because Buchanan has got insane pace, very good agility, and good dribbling with good shooting. So a finisher chem style on him now with his 4-star skill moves, he's just going to be real good. Whereas previously, because he was explosive, he would have been garbage, right? Now he's going to be incredible. However, on the flip side, it's made players that were very fun to use, like our Arnautovic, not irrelevant, because you're still going to be able to use them and you're still going to be able to score goals with them, but they're just not going to be as overpowered as they were before because they're just slower, right? So if we go and have a look at Arnautovic's card, obviously for him, his special card I've loved, right? Because he was lengthy and he has good physicals, good passing, very good shooting with good pace, with 4-star at 6'4". Now you're going to have to put a hunter on him. First of all, that will get him up to 92 sprint speed and 89 acceleration with good shooting. But because his agility and balance are low, he is now going to get caught up by those centre backs like that, because there are, of course, an unbelievable amount of high pace centre backs in this game now. And because lengthy doesn't matter anymore, and it just comes down to pace and defensive capabilities now, someone like David Alaba, for example, I don't need to keep him on an anchor anymore. I can now go and put a shadow on him, get 89 acceleration, 89 sprint speed with cracked out defending, and he's just going to be one of the best centre-backs in the game because he's going to be fast with high dribbling. Someone like Posh, who was great because he was lengthy, is still going to be great because he's now going to have 95 sprint speeds and great defending, although his agility and balance will be bad, but you don't need him for anything other than running in a straight line. So there's going to be some defenders that were good, like Laporte, that aren't anymore because he's too slow now. Some defenders that were good anyway that are still going to be good, like Rudiger, like Alaba, like Posh. And then you're going to have some defenders that were very good that are now not going to be good at all. And I think it's like Thiago Silva. So Thiago Silva, when he was lengthy, would catch up to any 95, 99 pace striker, no problem at all, because he was lengthy. Now, because he's it's about pace and the accelerate, to me, in my experience anyway, feels like it's just been turned off. Even with a shadow on Thiago Silva, he's just not going to be fast enough. He'd still be a good player because he's got well-rounded dribbling for a defender and decent pace, 88 acceleration, 83 sprint speed with the shadow, but it just won't be fast enough anymore to deal with like the Vinicius Juniors and things like that. So what this has had is it's had an unbelievable impact on the market. And obviously this patch came out yesterday, but it only feels like today that people have been kind of recognizing that it's changed. And that is why the most popular player list on FIFA right now is a lot of gold cards, because people are wondering, are these cards good or bad anymore? So Virgil van Dijk, who has been selling at today, let's have a look, 170 at 2 o'clock, and is now just dropping massively down into the 160s and 150s. Look at that, he's lost 20k in about 3 hours of value. And that is because although Van Dijk will still be good, he's not necessarily the best because pace is king. So centre-backs with 86 or 87 pace or 85 pace are going to trump someone like Van Dijk. I'm actually a bit shocked that his price has gone down quite significantly. But yeah, from yesterday, he's gone down from 170 to 150. But somebody like Ronaldo, I would expect his price to go up, right? Because with a hunter on him now, with 5-star, 4-star, with insane shooting and very good dribbling outside of agility and balance, I think Ronaldo is going to go back to being like crazy OP. What's his price doing? I mean, his price is all over the place. He's at 175 now. If we look at a daily price, he's gone down from 200 down to 175. I do reckon Kylian Mbappe and Neymar might be the guys that have gone way up. So Mbappe is going up. He was under 1.2 million earlier on today when I looked at him. And yeah, his price in general was just shot up. today. That is, look at that. That is the last 24 hours. And you can see as clear as day when the news broke that Accelerate effectively doesn't work anymore. He's not sold for any of these prices. They're 1270 he sold for. They're 1.27 million. But you can see here his price has just gone up and up and up. He's gone from 1.1-ish million up to almost 1.3 million. And even earlier on today, he was under 1.1 million. So he's gone up almost 200,000 coins just because of this change in the patch. Vinicius Jr., I would expect to be the same, because I do think that he's going to be like the go-to guy. I think with a finisher on Vinicius Jr., that dribbling, that pace, and 99 finishing, and 5-star skill moves, he's just going to be the best player, right? And then if we look at his price graph, yep, absolutely the same. November the 16th at 1 p.m, 88k. This new impact comes in, makes waves in the community, 115k. He's gone up massively because he's now going to be meta. And the main guy is Al-Awaran. Obviously, he's the fastest player in the game, right? We'll look at Neymar here as well. I bet he's done exactly the same. Yep, just gone up as well. 290k, now up to 350k, because he's just going to be dumb meta, right? He's just going to be dumb good now. Whereas before, because he was explosive, I don't know if you could get Neymar to being controlled. No, he was just explosive. He was still good because he had Trivela shots, 5-star, 5-star. Now he's great, right? He's gone from being good to being great. And with a Hunter on him with that pace, that dribbling, it's just lights out good. But Al-Awaran, sorry if I'm butchering his name, 99 sprint speed, 98 acceleration already. Ridiculous dribbling already. You could put a finisher on him. And that, guys, that is going to be the best player in the game. Maybe outside of like Rule Breaker Ronaldo or some other like ridiculous icon or something. Because basically perfect pace, 99 dribbling, great composure, 92, 99 agility, 91 balance with 99 finishing and 95 positioning. That is what it's going to be now. He's 6 foot tall as well, which is great. He's controlled, which doesn't matter either. It's just about pace now. And if we look at his market sales history, he was down at 600k. He went up as high as 700k. I think he's kind of like a bit too expensive to change too much, and the supply of him is a bit low. But even he has spiked back up. And probably Moses Simon is going to be somebody who's going to have peaked quite a bit, because he also has great base pace and insane dribbling. And so I think, again, on him, especially if you don't care about the passing side of things, a finisher on him gives him great shooting, great pace. He's 4-star, 4-star, great dribbling. And he's just going to be one of those guys that is ridiculous. And yeah, look at that. His price has gone from 26, 27, 28k all the way up to almost 40,000 coins in just some hours because of this change. We'll have a look at someone like Tomori as well, because Tomori, as far as obviously a centre-back goes, has ridiculous pace. He's 21k now. I don't know what he was. Obviously, him with a shadow, just ridiculous. 6'1" as well, which is great. Has his price peaked? Like, it's going up. I think defenders are going to change a lot less, though. I think defenders that were expensive might come down if they didn't have pace, but I don't think defenders are going to change too much, because I think there's so many defenders with high pace now. I think the midfielders and the forwards are going to be the ones that change. But ultimately, whatever EA have done in this patch, that is the only dribbling change. Whatever the EA have done, whether it was accidental or not, they have completely eradicated the entire Accelerate like business. Doesn't matter that it says controlled. See this thing here, Accelerate? Doesn't matter anymore. It is literally feels like they just disabled it and turned it off, and that's it. And maybe they did, and maybe that was accidental. Maybe it will get re-enabled. Maybe this is by design, but this game definitely feels a lot more like FIFA 22 now. It feels way more responsive, and in my opinion, although I'm going to suffer with not being able to use players to a great efficiency level that I was like Arnautovic or like De Jong's objective card, I think from my experience of the 5 games that I've played so far, I think the game feels a lot smoother, and it's a net win for EA. Let me know what you think down below, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm out. Peace. There you go, guys. There you go. Damn, starving. Basically, FIFA 22 again. Yeah. Peace. Yeah, players like Rafael Leao are going to have gone from like good to just very good. I think like a finisher on Rafael Leao is just going to make him brilliant. I think Palhinha is still usable. What's his pace? So I was still using Kessié, but Kessier's got good base pace and he had full boost. So my Kessié still had 89 sprint speed. I think Ribéry's going to be one of the best players in the game now. Yeah, 100%. I now will be going to get that Frank Ribéry end of an era. 74? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. 72 pace here. He's got low agility and balance. I still think it... Listen, I don't think people are going to like... I don't think someone like Palhinha is going to go to being completely and utterly out, like, unusable. I also just don't think he's going to be as good as he was before. I think this Keane is going to be brilliant. A Hunter on him, he is going to be ridiculous. And I think this Ribéry now as well, with how good his dribbling is, I think an engine on that Ribéry is going to make him ridiculous. It's definitely an interesting one. I don't care about Fulkrug. These are the players I'm a bit sad for, because someone like Fulkrug was entirely usable, like entirely usable before the patch. But now somebody like Fulkrug is going to be the sort of player where you kind of know that you're just going to only have to swing crosses into him and that's it. Left stick dribbling is definitely back. I think skill moves are going to start playing a way bigger point because it's just way more responsive. Like I was using in those games that we just played there, guys, I was using Freddie Ljungberg, right? And I only have a finisher on him because that makes him explosive. I don't think you need to care about making players explosive, right? I kind of made him explosive as far as a point goes. And with his pace and his dribbling, this Freddie Ljungberg was getting in behind constantly. Yeah, I think that Ansu Fati, is he still there? Is Fati still an SBC that's available? That Higuain could still be quite good. Yeah, oh, this Fati is going to be like crazy good because he's already got brilliant positioning and finishing. I think either an engine or a hunter or a finisher on Ansu Fati, and he's just going to be unbelievable. I'd probably go with a finisher on him. It's players like this that are going to lose out. You know, he's just not fast enough now. Don't get me wrong. Again, he is going to be good. It's not like he's going to play like a bronze or anything. He's just not going to be as good as he was. Chiesa. Look at that Chiesa. I've got that Chiesa. E-Tech Papin, that low is. Mate, Papin all of a sudden. I think a Hunter on Papin. What's that? 92 acceleration, 93 sprint speed, 99 shooting. And he's got good dribbling as well. He's just going to be crazy. Yeah, Chiesa's going to be mad, isn't he? Good stam. I think a finisher or a finisher or an engine, depending on what position you play him. If you play him at striker, is he 4-4? Yeah. I think Chiesa at striker with a finisher will be deadly. Yeah, Savio as well. He might be good now. His reactions are a bit low still, but his other dribbling stats are insane. I'd put an engine on Savio, and then I think him as a winger would be ridiculous. Serge Gnabry. Serge Gnabry with the Hunter, I think, could be quite good. Someone like Landon Donovan could actually be mad. He's a bit mid in his like other stats. Smith Rowe is going to all of a sudden be even better. Yeah, Darwin Núñez is an interesting one, right? Like, because Darwin Núñez has... Like, he's going to get upgraded today, obviously, because he's in Team of the Week. So he's going to get a little pace boost of +2 at least, which is going to make his pace ridiculous. He's going to get a bit of a shooting boost, which will be nice, because it will get his finishing and positioning up to, like, the high 80s. His physicals are brilliant anyway. There's two big issues with Darwin Núñez and why I think he might not be, like, as OP. Issue number one is his dribbling isn't very good. So you'd have to boost that massively. And issue number two is he's 3-star. And that just, like, that still sucks. I do think he's going to be good, though. I just don't think he'll be, like, meta. I think I would rather go with someone with 5-star skill moves and pace. Yeah, I think I have Okone. Yeah, got the loan version anyway. Yeah, see, his dribbling and pace is nuts. Great stamina as well. I'd put a dead eye on Maestro on him, and boom. He's just going to be unbelievable. Vieira thoughts? Well, Paddy V... He's just going to be the best midfielder in the game, isn't he? With the Shadow, he'll get 94 acceleration, 91 sprint speed, great physicals, great defending, very good dribbling, very good passing, decent shooting from range. He is going to be unreal. And he was already going to be unreal anyway. Now he's still going to be unreal. I don't think, like I say, guys, right? I don't think slow players are going to completely fade out. I just think that they're going to be more challenging to use now, whereas they've been fun to use. You know, like I say, like Arnautovic for me, and I've got 3 strikers that I've really enjoyed: Arnautovic, Sorloth, and De Jong. And maybe Sorloth can still be good because he's got 4-star weak foot and he's got very good sprint speed. So I still think him with a Hunter would be viable. He's a little heavy on agility and balance, so you wouldn't be able to like dribble with him too well. But I still think Sorloth is going to be very, very good. But I think Arnautovic and De Jong just don't have the pace. I don't think they'll be quick enough. De Jong doesn't have the stamina, doesn't have good dribbling. He's got 5-star weak foot and has got good sprint speed as well. So I suppose De Jong with a Hunter could still be quite good as well. What happened to lengthy? It feels like they just turned accelerate off. Oh, I need to get this Chupomoting. Yeah, do you know what? I'd love to try him out. I might try and get him today and do him put a video on him. Because he could be mad good. Because he's got 95 sprint speed. Like, a Hunter on him, he's got terrible stamina, which sucks. But what I want to do for today's Road to Glory, no confirmation, just feels like it. I mean, like, it is, like, and listen, I'm never one to be like, oh, I felt like it, so it must be true. But it's like a light switch. It's not like a subtle difference. It is a dramatic difference in game. So yeah, if I want to build like a proper team. And I have built a proper team anyway, but I want to get like full chemistry on it. Maybe I will put in Erdegaard and Gabriel Jesus. I wonder if Gabriel Martinelli feels a lot better now as well. Right, that leaves Kessié and Erdegaard low. So if I put Zinchenko in here instead, that should give us all the chemistry, apart from Vinicius Jr., which if we go for a La Liga manager, or we already have a La Liga manager. Vinny J's the one that misses out here. I don't even think my centre-backs are the best. I think Marquinhos and Kimpembe probably too slow. Use Benacer and Chiesa. And then put Ljungberg on the other side. I could do that. I don't know if it'll get full chem. Yeah, it won't because it's a Juve player and an AC Milan player. And I don't have any other Serie A players. This is honestly a joke. I mean, I could put Chiesa in anyway. I literally just would not get chemistry on him. Brazil La Liga manager or Vinicius Jr. It won't get Vinny J onto full chem because the Brazil needs. Oh no, you are right actually. Yeah, Brazil only needs one more tab. Yeah, Brazil would work. All right, we'll go and do that then. Let me put Ljungberg back. What a waste of position modifiers. I'll put on the bench like the stupid OP pacey players, which unbelievably doesn't include Messi. Akone, Rafael Leao. Anyone with like 90 plus pace, basically. Giassi. I'm on Serie A, aren't I? Jesus Christ. I think I'd prefer Rudiger and Ter Stegen and Alaba in my defense. Campbell's a striker. And then that will get Vinicius Jr. the chemistry without the manager as well. I think they're just better set up. Al Owaran. Yeah, he looks a beast. I just don't want to use loans because I've only got 2 games on him, so I want to just pick out some players that are super fast. Savio would be one. Anyone with like 90 plus pace that I've got would be nice. Abri could be okay. Put Emil Smith Rowe in there. I know he only has 88, but be interesting just to feel these guys and how different they feel in game now. Hudson-Odoi as a left back could genuinely become one of the better left backs. Same as Raum. Raum could be like ridiculous now. Hudson-Odoi could honestly be a ridiculous fullback now. You put an anchor on him, that pace, good dribbling, good passing. Let me take Icone off and put Gakpo on. I'm still taking Vieira, yeah. I think that team is like fairly legit. I think this team could be deadly. I'm going to want to put a shadow on Zinchenko. Zinchenko might be the biggest downside. I'm going to want to put a shadow on the centre-backs now as well. Deadeye and Vinny J. I don't think I want a Deadeye. I do want to boost his dribbling up a bit more. I want to go for a Maestro on him. Yeah, much better. more reactions, more dribbling, great pace. Erdegaard. I think I kind of want an engine on Erdegaard now. To boost that pace up a bit, boost that dribbling up in the right areas a lot, and then boost the passing stats up. I think that's a cracked card. That's fine. So for Papin, I want a Hunter on him now. I don't care about... I just care about pace now. It's just all about pace. Papin with the Hunter goes 92 acceleration, 93 sprint speed, 99 positioning, finishing, and shot power, and penalties. Sorry, and volleys. Whoop-ha! And then, quite like the finisher on Ljungberg, but I'm going to go an engine on him. Just to give him the pace there as well. The big dribbling boost, and then the big crossing boost as well. Nice. Isn't it mad how quickly it can all change? I'm gonna build this team. I'm gonna do this for a video for tonight. Was that 15 minutes, Josh? I was chatting about that. Oh, cool. That 15 minutes. I was chatting about that before.
I don't know how long it was. I've clipped it up. I'm just waiting for the.
Yeah. We're gonna go with EA killed Lengthy, or is Lengthy dead? I think is Lengthy dead is not a. Oh, what? EA killed Lengthy is like, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I was trying to get something that was a little different to the title of the stream.
Huh?
Just waiting for a mate.
I sent an invite.
Yeah, I'm just quitting out of the game. Go on, have you win, mate. I'm there.
I see.
I'll wait for the thumb from Matt, and then we'll upload it.
Did they actually destroy the L meta? They did, mate.
I am the guy who edits his videos, Major Sads.
Oh. Very sad.
I know, yeah. Yeah, I definitely think Hunters and Shadows will go up.
No problems at all
Yep.
on the weather front as we get ready for this match.
I don't know if it'll become like a full-on pace fest. I still think there's space for strength, but you know, like people asking if
it's United and they take
oh dear, people asking if Vieira is still going to be OP. Yeah, OP players are still going to be OP. It's just that the players that became usable are now not quite as usable.
And keeping it out.
Exactly that. The easiest way for me to explain it, guys, is they turned accelerate off. It doesn't exist anymore. So pace is pace, and that is it.
He's won the ball. A look at the starting 11 for United. Mike Mignon begins in goal. Kieran Trippier starts.
Like that. Exactly that.
And a goalkeeper on top.
He moved his keeper.
Well, it's great goalkeeping. What a big
Probably should have been better.
So the corner played into the box.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, there we go.
Hello.
And into the net from Gabriel Jesus.
They got Rooney. They don't know.
What we see from them now.
Yeah, I came up against a team earlier called Lengthy 11. I was like, oh no, baby.
And a creative look about this. It's got to be.
There's no way he
I
scored
finished that.
Yeah.
An end-to-end.
Oh, there we go. LOI ran. Maybe he does know.
So underway again, following the goal that
Yeah.
made things level.
Oh my days.
He read the situation defensively and did his job.
There's no way he gets that.
Ljungberg could be onto something here. Dangerous ball.
I just couldn't get around him.
What a
Well,
challenge.
I must say it's almost taken us a bit by surprise. It seems like only yesterday he was signing for the club.
Oh my days.
But
Yeah.
today-
Hey, the way is like to save that.
Well, what a signing he's been. He's improved the squad. He's shown.
Oh, that is a camera save.
No wonder he's reached this milestone. He deserves all the plaudits today.
Keep up.
Oh, a vital interception.
I put so much power on that.
Yeah, they don't like it. Oh god.
They do. And you've got to say they're good value for the lead. So
Not
on
it.
with the match.
Oh.
2-1 is the scoreline.
Not
What's gonna
it.
happen next?
That's got to be out, right?
Papa?
Ah, maybe I need to pass that.
And good pressure high up the pitch. Al-Owairan. Just made sure nothing came of that. Jean-Pierre Papin. And played the pass well. Zinchenko.
Oh dear.
He'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one.
I could like play you into space. How, man?
Well, this could pose problems for the defender.
This is where I think the problem with the game is going to come now.
He must finish.
Is it's going to be everybody sat back and just spamming chip through balls up to a striker. Like, that was already kind of the case.
3-1 they
But if you had, like, lengthy defenders, you were, for the most part, like, able to manage that. I don't think you're going to be able to manage that anymore. I think it's just going to be an absolute pace sweatfest.
Yeah, my way of defending is now like just oh Christ. It's just full on not working, which was I'd kind of jump up 2 yards because I knew I could catch up in a kind of foot race.
Yeah.
And now you can't catch up in that foot race. You kind of just have to drop immediately.
The referee's letting it go as they keep the ball. Could pull one back here. Well, the
Gotta find a corner, Papa.
Got it all horribly wrong, Stuart.
Well, he has to make the keeper work harder than that. That's a tame finish.
There we go.
A potential danger here. Can he get the shot off? Well, last gasp defending, but brilliant defending. Oh, what's he gone and done? And able to get a body in the way. Jesus.
Are we still pretending Papan is insane? Nobody's pretending Papan is insane. Are you still not willing to admit the fact that you're so shit at the game you can't score with a guy of 94 shooting?
Really important piece of last-ditch defending.
Sorry, that should be a foul because he's completely blocked you off there.
Decent position this for United to find themselves in, but timely defending when it mattered.
Expect that there.
Well, on the cusp of half-time, and not a first half that will live long in the memory for the visitors. Stuart, how about your take?
Jesus Christ, it's Kieran Trippier!
It's been a disappointing first half display from them, but if they can just play with more urgency and energy,
Give 4, by the way.
They can get back into
yeah.
This. They definitely have the quality.
What's that? Like, what? Are you in the elite division?
Rooney.
So you're an elite division level player, and you still can't score with a guy with 94 shooting? Damn. Sucks to be you. Well, you got like a full icon team or something, just to bridge the skill gap, the pay to win gap.
Well, the managers will now deliver their.
I'm before you, Moran. You're in Div 4. So you're in Division 4 and you can't score with a player with 94 shooting. Fair enough, mate. Maybe it's you. Maybe. YouTube is raving to boost his price. No one cares to boost Papan's price, man. There is not some weird conspiracy of YouTubers trying to get player prices boosted based on just pretending that they're good. Nobody does that. Maybe TikTokers do it, but people just generally don't do it.
Now with Park. Possession given away, unfortunately. Gabriel Jesus.
How was that not got through?
For the throw in.
Hey, that was a driven pass to the guy who was running with, but never mind.
Sterling. Couldn't find a teammate. Throw in here.
Top 3% in elite division, 667 skill rating net. Papan has lethal finishing, but he's not got 5-star skills. And he's not got 99 pace. Crazy shorty body strength like Pape has. Yeah, but you said Papan is shit.
Papan?
So he's not, is he? Or you didn't say Papan is shit. You said, are we still pretending Papan is good? But I think it's fair to say Papan is good. Find a job in the real world? Why on earth would I do that?
So back with the action and the pushes on.
Oh, leap.
Yeah, it was a big leap, wasn't it?
Well, he stopped them in their tracks.
Okay, that's the second time I tried like a proper pass and it just hasn't.
Now can they counter clinically? Well, it petered out.
Oh my days, man.
Rooney.
Hey.
Nicely cut out.
Jeez.
I was trying to play it back to the midfielder as kind of like a bounce 1-2 kind of thing.
Fine tackle there to prevent the chance.
Was that free kick then, ref?
Oh.
And with that, the attack fizzles out. Opportunity it is.
Hey.
Lol.
No.
And you've got to say, not the best of volleys that time.
Someone ban Connor in the chat, please, mods. Cheers.
Couldn't make the right contact. It was well wide in the end.
Well, they are committed to making the substitution here. Aurélien Tchouameni giving the ball to the opposition that time.
No, come on, man.
Oh dear. Oh
Oh,
dear.
am I seeing?
Oh dear.
Forthcoming.
Holy.
Well, that's a completely wasted throw-in.
Ah.
Oh, left his man behind here.
That speed boost is all the way back now.
Yeah.
It's a perfect challenge.
He's got a leap, isn't he?
Can they hit?
Hey, he's been up in the air a couple of times now.
Far post on.
Alex Telles.
Yeah.
And crossing towards the far post. Could have been awkward.
I think you can just bury that.
Maybe I could. Would I try, Simon? Yeah, mate, definitely. Is CR7 trash now? Are you asking in the negative? Asking the positive.
And why does it have to be like someone's either insane or trash?
Yeah.
Like, is CR7 a bit mid now? Like, that would have been better.
And Warzone time? Yeah, I will. I will be.
That is a good way to think of it as well. Nothing happened to lengthy players. Nothing happened to them. It's just that explosive players and control players are now better. And so therefore, you're now comparing controlled and lengthy players to a different kind of...
And a timely intervention.
Get fucking defended. To a different kind of level of player now that you've got the kind of OP players. Oh, I grabbed him. I think I made it more difficult to make the pass. Jeez, come on, boys.
Come on, boys. What is this? FIFA 22? Oh, wait, hold on.
Full time, and the visitors have their work cut out for them. Stuart, what have you made of this?
Well, they're still in with a chance here, but can they produce one more big moment before the end?
Now, I played that to the striker, which is why I had so much pace on it. How has that got through? Yeah, well covered.
Will they profit from this situation? Well, it fizzled out.
I am sorry.
You should be. That was terrible defending.
Really relaxed and confident, and not giving the opposition much of a look in.
That is what I'm scared that this game is going to become now. Get the turnover possession and just bang a chip through ball.
I think it already was that, and I don't think it's that difficult to defend. Like, I think most of the time I think it's a lot easier actually now that it's not going to be super strong players getting on the end of it.
And he read it really well. Save.
Oop Chiesa is very good now.
He's on the team. That you couldn't do before. What he just done there, you couldn't do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could do that last year. You can't do. You couldn't do this year until right now.
That is madness.
Short corner it is. And Sterling has it. Very quick thinking there. Excellent vision.
Oh, I tried to bend it.
An offside position.
Well, he just thought about the pass for a fraction too long, and that's why it's offside.
Oh, boys, man.
Tomori.
Honestly, guys, sad state of affairs.
Theo Hernandez now.
In like Div 4 in Rivals, really?
With a 2-goal lead as well. Like, if it was a 1-goal lead, I could respect it a little bit more. But a 2-goal lead, not so much.
Well, he loves the big moments, doesn't he? And he's proved it again there. Great goalkeeping.
And a short corner, let's see. That is a very fine challenge in difficult circumstances.
Oh. Well then.
And we are going to have 2 additional minutes. Oh, managing to beat him. Illegal play, and hence a free kick. And opting for the lenient approach, the referee, rather than cautioning him.
They may as well have some fun, right?
No.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that's not allowed.
Just can't get it past the wall.
I don't know about you, but that wasn't fun for me.
Martin Ødegaard. Oh, that's a really good run. Chiesa. The danger not over.
Yeah, see that? You just could not do that pre-patch.
Could reduce the deficit.
That's such a shame you didn't sweat that. That's such a shame you didn't sweat that.
Is the end of the contest and not a happy outcome as far as the visitors are concerned.
Well, Derek, they weren't at their...
Oh.
So the
Nep trying to increase the price of Papin. He's awful. Why would I want to increase the price of an untradeable player that I have one of, Maddox? What's up, Owain? How you doing, pal? That won't be wrong when I say welcome back to another FIFA 22 video. Brazilian manager will give you chem. I have full chem. You're not allowed an opinion, remember? Conform to the beliefs of everyone else. Yeah, I'm going to not be doing that anymore. I was reminiscing, talking to Lauren last night about, like, you know, what got me to where I got to within the industry. And it was just having my opinion and that's it. And even if that wasn't popular opinion, I didn't care. It was just my opinion. And even if people disagreed with it or people, you know, preferred to do it their way, I didn't care. And that's kind of what I want to get back to. It's just like being like, yeah, here's my opinion on this thing. I don't care if it upsets you. Instead of being like, here's something that happened in the game. What do you think? You know, like trying to be like politically correct with it and not actually giving a thought myself.
The starting lineup for Trojans. Marc-André ter Stegen starts in goal. Antonio Rudiger plays alongside David Alaba in central defence. Freddie Ljungberg starts with Vinicius Jr. in the wide areas. And
do this.
Come on. Starts with Gabriel Jesus. And introducing the visitors lineup today. Ederson between the posts. Lucio plays alongside Virgil. And the referee.
No way.
Better save this now. You're sabotaging more than Viper ever has.
That's a joke,
guys. This is Josh the Saboteur right now.
Penalty doesn't mean it's a yellow card. I think he's got it right.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, the Trojans get the ball rolling again. How will they react to this setback? A bit of a landmark game for Gabriel Jesus, as today marks his 50th appearance.
I'll go back to playing safe then if I'm sabbing. Jeez Louise.
9 games before today, and I would say he's getting better and better all the time. He's certainly been a good signing.
Zinchenko. On to Jesus. Well, very effective play in possession. And let's give credit to the defending.
Josh is on one button controls, guys. He's only got dribble and shoot.
Yeah. I got accused of being Viper, so I had to like try and imitate him as best as possible.
And they continue to advance, and a lot of options here. Perfect challenge.
And they recently patched one button control, so you know I've got to try it at some point.
Oh, 100%.
Plenty of support here. Oh, that's a pass of high quality. Well, the fans really want him to shoot. Just couldn't capitalise there. Being pressed and pressed high.
Rise. Gabby seems good. Yeah, he does actually. I actually think this change is going to make the Arsenal players a bit better. Because like, although Zinchenko like might not be quite better, Jesus will be, and I also think Martinelli will be.
And it's Gabriel Jesus. And delivered into the box. Gabriel Jesus. Spot on.
God.
He genuinely doesn't have a pass button in the box, guys. He's heard me say he's sabotaging. He's trying his best to not sabotage by showing that he's not sabotaging, but I end up sabotaging.
Jesus.
The notorious just. And that's why lengthy players aren't going to be completely finished, guys. It's about pace now, not about anything else. And Haaland is still a dumb fast guy.
Keep up.
Read it well.
Not allowed to switch. I'm not allowed to switch. I'm not allowed to switch.
Got a bit of space in the midfield there.
Great ball. See how slow he was after that second touch?
From Gabriel Jesus. This could be the equalizer.
Pass button that was.
Well, it looked so promising, but a goal kicked the outcome.
Yeah, Odegaard should feel a lot better with the dribbling, really. The 5-star Skillates.
Paqueta. Conte now.
Pulled a defender way out of position there.
Alexander Zinchenko. But a crucial intervention inside the box.
Mm.
I thought I'd try it just to see.
Yeah.
I don't think he's quite fast enough for Lucio.
Has got that, ridiculous pace that you kind of need there.
We ban that Abdullah Aslam, please, guys. He kept spamming his same question and same question and same question. And as you guys will know, anyone that spams in his chat will be purposely ignored. And then because his spam didn't get any attention, he decided to abuse me instead.
Sterling. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
You see, look how fast you are there with Vinny J. Like,
he just felt like he took off there.
Alex Telles.
Foul ref. I mean, that's just as much a foul as the penalty.
Not an easy ball to trap, in all fairness. Rudiger.
Nice. Might be offside. Yeah, I thought as much. It was way too accurate of a pass for that to be onside.
I don't know where the wing backs are there. Like, if I've got it with the centre back, I don't expect the wing back to be offside.
It's because I'm on, and this is probably why we're getting hit on the counter. I'm on fast build up with overlapping fullbacks,
right?
Which might not be the way to go, really.
And it's still on for him. Freddie Ljungberg. Using his strength to shield and possession given away.
Right.
A very timely interception.
Had someone fly in there.
Haaland.
I think walking is like one of the best ways to generate the space.
Yeah, absolutely. You kind of want people to
commit and then
and try and cut off a pass, and then usually your player kind of moves and you then can get the angle around them.
Yeah. Let me get those fullbacks off of pushing up. Let's get Zinchenko to stay back as well.
So the ball is moving again. Trojans trailing going into the second half. Will they come up with the right response? Defensive roadblock in the way of that cross.
We needed Vinny J there. He would have won that header.
Did his job.
I still find it ridiculous he could just come and claim that. Yeah, I'm going to face completely the wrong direction. I'm not looking at the ball at all, but sure.
Attacking possibilities for the Trojans. Well, disappointing end to the move. Virgil van Dijk. Cole. Freddie Ljungberg.
Oh, he's turned everyone there.
Now, counter-attacking possibilities here. Lost possession. Ljungberg. And now Sterling.
Great CPU tackle.
That was me. I switched into that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Fair. Good tackle. Great
Thanks,
tackle.
man.
Great.
Now, Trojans
Manual
being
tackle.
afforded a lot of space. But he knew he had to get to the ball, and he did.
Sorry, I moved to try and create you some space.
Yeah, that's all right. I tried to go for the guy that was like coming in, the AI guy coming in at the back post.
In behind for him to chase.
Yeah, that's just a joke still, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd probably just have keeper charge on there. Like the moment that ball starts going through.
Wonderful to have that in your repertoire.
But I'm not allowed, so.
So 2-0 now.
I always found that weird.
Paqueta. Just the challenge that was
Whoa.
required.
Oh, he's read that very well.
Gee, Louise.
Yeah. Very, very fair.
No way for the opposition to contain.
If he's got pace, his meta end off. Literally that, yeah.
I'm the saboteur.
Oh, if we weren't 1-0 down.
You wouldn't have tried to play it out from the back so slowly?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we were 2-0 down when that happened, but yeah.
Yeah, but if we weren't 1-0 down, we wouldn't have been 2-0 down.
No, it'd have been 1-0 down.
Yeah, well, not, or not. Butterfly effect, and it's different. Yeah, look at that.
Whoa.
That's Freddie Ljungberg, yeah?
Yeah.
It's there for him.
Safe keeps.
Hang on. Well, they can keep possession of it now. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Papa.
That was for the guy you were literally controlling. I don't understand his passing today.
Martin Ødegaard. And that is how to beat your opponent. Go charge of the situation. Let's see about the delivery. Not all that convincing defensively. Blocked it brilliantly.
The Elastico very rarely works this year because it kind of takes you back into where you started.
Yeah.
I think that's why the reverse is so good because you actually get an angle out of it. Well played. That was really nice.
Gabriel Jesus.
No way.
Well, close one.
Why do you never quit? Why would I quit, Matty?
I mean, there is literally a milestone just for playing 90 games.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to stay in games. And I also think we haven't been fully out of this.
Yeah. We'll get one goal now, like with 20 minutes to go, easily to come back into this.
All over the top to Erling Haaland.
Ronaldo's still insane. Yeah. Like, insane players are still going to be insane, right? Like, I'm not sure if people are thinking that all of a sudden people that were usable are now bronze goalkeepers. It's just not the case.
Alexander Zinchenko. Excellent vision.
Oh dear. I really thought that one was a goal. He was pulling my shirt there, ref.
How are you going to animate a shirt pull like that and then not give a foul for it?
You like that every player was usable, but that's the thing, every player wasn't usable. The explosive players were just shit. Like, you could still score goals with them and you could still play with them. But, like, you would get in behind with, like, a Vinicius Jr. and then some 60-pace centre-back could just catch you up in 2 seconds flat.
Vinicius Jr. And it's
yes, now. Oh, dear.
Cole had the reading of it. And no problems whatsoever for the goalkeeper. And great work to confuse the defender. Paqueta.
Fuck off, man.
Great tackle.
Well, that's how to do it inside your own penalty area. Now, options are plenty. And reading it absolutely superbly. Well,
It's mad that they just allowed me to walk like that for
It's
like
just
30 yards up the field.
just one guy that we're playing against here. But yeah, it is.
Nice. Come on, we're still in
3
this.
minutes to go. Come on.
We're still in this.
Magnificent goal. So
He's shitting himself now.
3-1 the scoreline here.
Yeah, Tom Barnes, we get it, man. You are the ultimate contrarian, bro. Everything I say, you the opposite. We get it, bro. A bit boring to read in the chat now, man.
Sterling has it. Conte. Paqueta. He's given us away.
Whoa.
Well, the stoppage time situation. 1 minute here.
How's that gone through my legs? Go on.
Oh,
wow.
Go on. Oh, ref, you can't blow full time there.
Final whistle, much to the disappointment of their supporters.
Well, Derek, they weren't at their best today, both as individuals.
How do you pop it up like that? You just press R3 in. You guys can open space for each other to get an outside foot power shot. It can benefit you a lot. Yeah, we haven't really played like super amount this year together.
I think it's more defending that we're getting used to than anything. I think we're creating okay going forward. I need to maybe slightly improve with my ability to pass it.
Yeah, and I need to improve with my ability to allow you to pass it. So
Carry me, yeah.
once we get, yeah. Don't mean to be contradictory. I agree. Explosive players are generally terrible. Vinicius especially. 100% agree with that. Lengthy is still really good. No, pace is still really good. So, yeah, if you're using Haaland and you're like, oh, what are these guys talking about? He's still well fast. He is still well fast because he's well fast. But if you're using, like, Arnautovic, I guarantee you are getting less output out of him because he's just not getting in behind like he used to.
I don't know if it's necessarily even that too much. It's like people that used to play Ruben Diaz at centre-back.
Yeah,
and get away with it. It's that you're not going to get away with anymore. They're going to get blitzed.
I can't wait now to stop coming up against Haaland every game in Rivals and Champs and instead start coming up against Al Iran every game.
We're getting ready to bring you foot rivals action. How do you see the match going, Stuart?
Thanks, Derek. Well, both
I'm a
managers
face,
will be reminding
bitch.
their players of starting the game quickly.
Let's control the game.
Forward,
Although I've got my
regain
fullbacks
possession
set
as
to like
quickly
going
as
back up
possible.
again, so
Hopefully
let's
we
just
get a
like
really good
blitz
game.
it, you know.
Yeah.
Over the touchline for a
Pace is centre back to back. Yeah, pace is king again.
Gabriel Jesus. Wonderful chance.
Oh, unlucky.
Keeper dealt with it.
That's me, that one.
Here's how it looks for the home
Oh, I
side.
thought so.
Thibaut Courtois begins in goal. Ferland Mendy starts with Carvajal
Ref.
in the fullback positions.
Ref.
Federico
There's got to be
Valverde
something in that there.
alongside Javier Mascherano in the centre of midfield.
Yeah, I
So
love
many
that.
different ways to configure an attack. In this case, it'll be 2 men up front. Might be able to get in behind the defence. Can he finish this? He can hold
Oh.
on to it. Well, no damage done. The starting lineup for Trojans. Marc-André ter Stegen in goal. Antonio Rudiger plays alongside David Alaba in central defence.
It's literally switched me off of the player I was controlling to be you.
In the wide areas. And in attack,
It's
Jean-Pierre
gotta be
Papin
me.
starts with Gabriel
Double.
Jesus.
Road to the knockout Sule, yeah. Yeah, one of the most overpowered cheap defenders is just going to drop even more in price now because he's just not going to be it anymore.
Federico Valverde has that electric quality about him. And Stuart, I wonder what you think he might contribute in this game.
Well, the best players can play in tight areas, and he can certainly play in tight areas, in and around the box. His creativity is excellent. Playing
Oh, they might score here, Stuart.
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
Yeah, come on.
Papan!
That's it.
Papan! Look at that! He scores!
He's worth like a milli!
They hold the advantage.
Guys, I've got a trade poll, about 5,000 of him. Boost him up for me, boys. Papan! Papan!
Alexander Zinchenko.
Oh, don't do it to him.
Can they do from
Oh,
here?
foul ref, foul ref. Look, see,
nearly got the
Papan
flag.
gets fouled.
Promising.
Papan, Jean-Pierre. Is it Jean-Pierre Papan? Sounds like the right
Yeah.
name for him. Yeah. Oh, whopper.
Alex Telles. And
Oh, sorry. Probably should lay that in. His second touch took so long.
And strong play here.
Whopper. All right. Now we're saucing.
Alex Telles. Vinicius Junior. Vinicius.
Oh, that was for the guy who was controlling. Oh, actually, just kidding.
Oh, I got to do a second that.
A band to the moon, baby.
Said Al-Owairan.
And if you've got a Papa, hodl.
Yep, just don't sell, ever.
Diamond hands.
Jesus Navas. And on to Ljungberg.
Oh, see, we've done him there, innit?
Who can he pick out? Rudiger.
Oh, what is he doing up here?
I don't know, but you're dancing with him. You're dancing. Oh, you shat yourself once you saw who it was.
My thumb fell off the thumbstick, the dribbling thumbstick. I was so confused. Oh, and then look at him now, back down the other end. Yeah, sit down, mate. Oh, I just want those ones on the inside, and then when they go on, when I want them on the outside, they go on the inside.
Carvajal. Dembele.
Sort your life out, mate.
Outrageously skillful.
That was outrageously skillful. Thank you very much.
But a good piece of
double tap it, gets it round him.
Get it round you.
Get it round ya. Good knock in that. Love that. Love that.
Jesus Navas. And on to Ljungberg. He might be onto something.
Oh, my days. Oh. I'm glad you scored that, but I was also a bit livid it wasn't one more inside.
Yeah, no, I saw it as I hit shot. I was like, how does he still maintain? Oh, God.
What a save that is. Haaland is still Simeta. Yes, fast players are fast. Correct.
Fast, strong players are still fast and strong, and therefore difficult to defend.
And they're fast and strong.
Well, the Trojans have certainly controlled the game in terms of possession.
That was a good effort from Papa, man.
That was filthy. That was a filthy goal.
Vinicius Junior. Vinicius.
Oh.
No! Yes! Papa! Papa!
Hey! Handball! He handballed it!
Well, he's so sharp, isn't he?
The keeper?
Yeah. Did he not handball it?
Yeah, I mean, but I don't know what we're appealing for.
This I want a handball, really.
Yeah, I get that, but, you know, keepers are allowed on that. It was just a new rule.
When did they introduce that?
I think it was like 1895. Hit.
Bangs it. Yeah, see you later, Paula.
Yeah, there we go.
Bye-bye. Best adult dating site. Man,
I love it. It's great. I mean, they must be subbing, right? The next 33,000 subs to get you to 2 million is all going to be from best adult dating sites.
Matt sent the lengthy thumb. I don't know if I want to put it in. Yeah, he has. We want to do it after 6 p.m. content? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we will. We'll hold tight on it. We'll do 6 p.m. and then set that live at like 8, 9, 10.
Huddle.
Under the shadows are the best. No. You don't want to invest in those. I want to invest in those. I'll take the risk. Because that way, if they don't boom, you didn't lose. All right? Explosive or controlled. Just fast. Just go for fast. That's it.
What time do you want? 9?
Yeah, I think 9. Also, the monetization was off as well, interestingly. Yeah, because it was a stream thing first.
Yeah. Because it's not even processed there. Oh, it has now processed the HD.
Is it worth getting the better Papan? Got a normal one, but he's untradeable. Listen, I like Papan a lot, but granted, somebody with 4-star, 4-star better, you might have more enjoyable time with in the long term.
Hey, this will be a good test because he's made Ronaldo lengthy, so
Yeah, so he should, in theory, be a little bit slower.
Oh, I thought it was coming first time. Sorry.
A defender was playing you on, I thought.
Yeah, the second defender that was being controlled.
This is how it looks for the home side. Mike Mignon begins in goal. Bobby Moore plays alongside.
It's going to get an incredible block on that.
And in attack today, Cristiano Ronaldo plays.
They must finish here.
Wow.
I've got to stop selecting into defenders, man. The AI just intercepts that.
So the ball rolling again with the scoreline standing at 1-0.
Okay.
Jesus Navas.
Just as I drew it up.
Now Zinchenko. Gabriel Jesus.
Oh.
The challenge that was required.
Hey, ref.
Ah, ref.
I thought he wasn't going to give it.
That was delicious.
Like showing me as if I'm the free kick taker.
I know, yeah, but 99 shot power, papa. Got to be done right.
Effort.
Well, no way to put a positive spin on that one. Disappointing.
Any chance they introduce cross-gen gameplay because of this? Maybe. Probably not, mind you, but maybe.
Oh, God.
Wanted to keep it, but couldn't.
Players still take odd touches.
Yeah, I don't think this is overall, like, fixed the game. I just think it's way smoother than it was.
That's the main thing.
I haven't decided if it's a net positive or negative yet, but...
That, like, explosion out of the... sorry. I was trying to time it for when he was going to jump, and then you ended up offside.
Working really well as a team to regain possession. And played in. Well, it was a menacing attack, but tidied up.
The explosion out of those kind of like tight dribbling, I feel like speed boost is definitely back. Look at Brolin.
Yeah, that...
Look at him go there.
Yeah, that guy's... That's where you can tell where somebody said, oh, this is unconfirmed, just people's feelings. I'm telling you, like... It's way too significant a difference to just be a feeling.
So the ball rolling again. 2-0 the score.
And 3-star skill moves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ronaldo.
He's great though, yeah.
He's great, yeah.
Now with Walker.
Jesus Christ, you chested up further, I can kick it.
And that's a corner. Delivering it. Well, not the best clearance.
Oh.
Oh, come on, game. Give him another chance. Give him another goal.
Giving the ball away.
I should have gone over the top there, but I just feel like that was okay.
And he could be in proper trouble here. Well,
I'm glad he missed that.
There,
yep.
Should have made the keeper work.
They are 6 men back. Even from that goal kick there, they just had four defenders and then 2 DMs sat right in front of those 4 defenders.
Well, they did have the ball, but not anymore.
Just woeful.
He's not talking about Papan, guys, don't worry.
Zinchenko. Papa. Gabriel Jesus prepared to fire.
I thought you were getting it then. I was just like,
yeah.
I'll back off.
Encouraging move from Trojans.
Let's go.
One back here.
Come on.
Papa!
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 The belief is
Yeah.
So
Chat would have you believe, though, guys, and Mbappe would get 2 goals for that.
Can they find an equaliser? And that is offside.
I'm going coast to coast with him.
I know. I'm just allowing you.
Oh, I should have laid it inside, but it was just too Hollywood.
I'd have laid it inside on a 1-2. I'd have been finding a way back to you for sure. Give me that ball.
We should just play like that with all players, Rob. just a centre back banging up the field.
Magnificent challenge to win it back. Martin Ødegaard.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
Oh, and then he's not got the pace on it. And there's the second difference. A lengthy Ronaldo. Now, I'm not saying he would have always got that ball if he wasn't lengthy, or if he was lengthy pre-patch, but I didn't get bunted out of the way and he didn't have, like, too much pace there. Well,
And with that, the attack fizzles out.
Love that. Go on, Papa.
I'm going to say the far post Ansu Fati or no Vinicius Jr.
And the cross into the middle.
Oh.
Still a chance. Well, nothing comes of it.
Well, still behind here, but only due.
It's mad that I looked at that shot that I took there and I was like, there is no way I'm scoring here because there's like 3 men between me and the goal.
Make sure they stay defensively compact here. And that's gone out of play for what will be a goal kick.
Bullenberg.
Love that.
Ljungberg.
Let's turn around before passing that.
Yeah. It might be with just an L2 passing, like trying to get a back heel or a kind of nice animation with it.
A bit like that, yeah.
A little bit like that.
Oh my days! What a goal!
Like
what a goal!
What a classy goal!
What a classy goal!
Oh.
Have the confidence to even try it.
Oh, Derek, you're getting excited.
Strength to bounce back from adversity like this team.
What a goal, mate! Even Nightbot popped up for that one.
Leao.
Yeah, well done.
Papa.
This might be ideal for the counter.
Just keep coming. I'm going to get Vinny J again.
All hands on
Yeah.
deck. To jump in front.
Was in check.
And fire against the crossbar. Goal kick.
So 2 things there. First of all, I only put about 2 bars of power on that, and second of all, I aimed that across the keeper.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was obvious cross keeper. That's mad.
It is the half-time whistle.
Only been done for betting. Well, that's why he's not been picked in the England
Yeah.
squad.
Quick question: can you redraft every match day with the Global Cup, or you take 10 at the start and build as the World Cup goes? So you get rewards every time, every match day, basically, and then for the round of 16, the quarters and the semis, you'll also get, I think, 50 more points to draft players. So there'll be like ample opportunities to draft players throughout. Bye. What happened to lengthy? EA pulled the plug, mate. EA pulled the plug.
Yeah, I've moved Benacer back into my midfield as well. Pan is the GOAT. Because he is really good now. Whereas I preferred Zambo Anguissa before.
Papa.
But Trippier did get done for betting offences, but I don't think it was Trippier that put the bets on. I think it was his brother or a friend, like, who asked him, "Are you going to Spain?" And he was like, "Yeah." And then his friend put a bet on. Like, that's different to you going into a bookies or downloading a betting app and putting some.
Martin Ødegaard.
Wait, you mean the betting sites don't like it when the odds aren't in their favour?
Oh, the odds are. May the odds be ever in your favour. Okay.
That wasn't.
Oh, should have been up there.
And a tidy challenge.
Papa.
Yeah, safety.
Now a decent position for the Trojans to be in.
Wow, that was unexpected, wasn't it?
Here's Teres.
But all of this has been unexpected so far.
Oh.
Dare I say it, we're actually playing some good football.
Yeah, now I've started learning how to pass the ball.
Well, Derek,
It's certainly helped us.
Half, making run after run without too much success, but eventually he got his reward. And what an important
Oh,
goal.
I played pass first time there, and it just didn't register.
Ronaldo.
Oh, we bring on Peter Crouch.
Assessment of the situation at the
He
moment.
wasn't ready.
How to play advantage.
Yeah, papa, papa.
That pass could be troublesome. Well, it didn't
Terrible,
happen
mate.
for
Washed.
them in attack.
Oh, that is awful, to be fair.
Oh, that was bad, yeah. That was bad. That's fine. I'll accept that one. That was awful. To the guy who said the guy you're playing with is shit. Yeah. Agreed. That was
Untidy in possession.
not my crowning moment.
And he has options available.
Papa.
Papa?
Oh, beautiful.
He
Oh,
had to get the
Oh.
ball, and he did.
Skill. If I do it like skill pass, that gets through.
Zinchenko.
I'm actually on that.
And
Oh.
here's Navas. Can he put
It,
them in front?
oh, put it in the
It's
corner.
a wonderful chance, but the goalkeeper comes through.
Yes, Derek, we have to give credit to the keeper, but surely he should have scored there. That's a big, big chance.
And the referee is quite rightly letting it go.
How did he
Crouch!
stay
Well, the
upright
keeper
with that
has acquitted
incredibly
himself.
high centre of
Wonderful
gravity?
save. Vinicius Junior.
Nice.
Excellent vision. And it's Gabriel Jesus. Oh, big chance.
Oh, what about? Oh,
Oh,
It's
papa.
in, and this really
You tell me that was a pass and not a
no,
shot?
no, it's short.
The game
Oh,
3-2.
looked good though, didn't it?
Next.
Oh, it was great. It was perfect.
Timely
Weighted.
interception.
Bamboozled the defenders.
Ow, ref. Look, I'm on the floor. Players don't dive in this game.
Oh, far from the ideal pass, you've got to say.
He's literally been
Injured him as
injured. Yeah,
well.
for crying out loud, man. Like, I love that.
Gabriel Jesus. And the keeper
Oh,
brings
I
it
was in there for a rebound.
Yeah, move your keeper pussy. Yeah, moving back. Oh, mistakes were made. Boom.
Trying to deliver it
Oh.
accurately.
Oh,
The header that was ever really
Got
going to
bunted.
trouble the goalkeeper.
Papa.
Just 20 minutes remaining
hold
now.
it. Well,
Well, sloppy in possession.
oh,
Oh, come on, I'm there for that one as well.
way more Aggie than I'm expecting most people to play.
Teo Hernandez.
They are.
Chance to do
Yeah.
damage.
Like there's no reason for him to bring the wing back, having already brought like 2 players into it,
Perfectly positioned.
and
to
that's
take
why
it
my
away.
skill didn't work, rather than me just being bad, you know.
Throw in it's going to be.
Sitting on him. When was I sitting on him?
Have the ball.
Goalkeeper.
And now having a go.
Oh my days, what a bang.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that's the end of that for now.
Well, they're so unlucky not to be level now. It was a great effort. You just wonder if they're going to regret that.
Well, they've been denied by the woodwork. Now the focus
Oh, yeah.
is on keeping the opposition at bay. Papa!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Let's go. Oh, class. I think they went 2-0 up as well.
They did indeed.
Yeah. And then Papa scored.
Encouraging move.
Just a
from
classic
Vincent.
Papan goal, that one. One touch bang. Then Gabriel Jesus, didn't he score a bicycle kick, Jesus?
Papa?
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, the Jesus goal
Yeah.
was amazing.
Yeah, that was a lovely goal. And then Papa scored again. A lovely, lovely pass from Jesus after ball rolling the keeper for a tap in. And then Gabriel Jesus scores this absolute beaut.
Papa!
Oh, it's magic, isn't it? Oh, it's magic. That was nice. Good for a clip. Maybe so, mate. Yeah, maybe so. Thoughts on clip?
Yeah. Short or clip?
Both.
Both.
Yeah, send it to Vipes for the shorts.
Cool.
They
Right,
were
yours
pretty
is
poor, to be
everyone.
fair. Do you know what, Matt? Fuck off. Yeah?
If we'd have lost, you'd have been like, haha, losing in Div 4.
Kieran, thanks for the £10. Much appreciate, bro. Keep up the great work, Nep. Love the content. Whoa, I'm very thankful for your support, man. Appreciate it. Neymar SBC. One day they're going to release a Neymar SBC, and I'm just not going to give a shit. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FIFA 23 video. EA have changed FIFA. Lengthy is dead. Got a video coming out explaining more later on tonight. Season objective group has expired. Any unredeemed rewards could be claimed on Foot Central. All right. Cheers. What have we got? Any first owner? No daily objectives yet. Any milestones? No. That's a good start. Obviously, we have got a brand new team of the week. I'm excited, guys. Who do we think's going to be in it? I definitely don't know who. I have not seen any. Oh my gosh. We got Moise Keane. 4-star, 4-star. Good pace. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what? If like with the new dribbling change that they've made, he's going to be absolutely outrageous. 6 foot tall, 4-star, 4-star. Can play left wing as well. Super pace, good shooting and good dribbling with good jumping and heading and great strength. He is going to be absolutely outrageous. We've got Darwin Nunez up to an 84, which means his OTW goes up to an 86. Decent cards. I think now that the lengthy meta's not necessarily there anymore, he might be a bit sucky. And the same with Dzeko. He's going to be Garbo now. We've got Hoffman. Decent card for the midfield, I think. 3-star, 4-stars, bit meh. Can play right mid and left mid as well. Good physicals, reasonably well rounded, but not too great. Toni Kroos is going to suck in this new meta as well. Good passing, good dribbling, good shooting, but no pace, no physical, no defending. Martin Odegaard, best player in the game. Oh, what a card that is, guys. Oh my days. 82 stamina, 87 agility, and ball control, and dribbling, and free kick accuracy. Woo! Best card in the game. And then Lindstrom. That's not a bad card, you know. 6 foot tall. Only 3-star, 3-star, which sucks. But pace is real good. Shooting's all right. Dribbling's quite nice. Reactions and composure are a little bit low. Stamina and aggression is really good. We've got Nuno Mensch. Yeah, great. He'll be a very good card. Put an anchor on him. 4-star weak foot. Lovely stuff. Good defending and physical with the boosted stats from the either Sentinel or Anchor. We've got Tapsoba. Bit too slow, bruh. Good defending and physical. Reasonable passing and dribbling as well, but a bit meh. And then Simikan. Has he got centre-back availability? Damn, he hasn't. He should have. For a right-back, that's terrible. Rulli and goal, no one cares. Zila, no one cares. Thiago Jallo, now he is going to be great in the current meta. 6'3", medium-high work rates, insane pace, reasonable dribbling, good defending and physical. Whack a shadow on him. Happy days. Otavio looks terrible. Maya looks terrible. Orsic. All right, actually. All right. Passing's a bit meh. And dribbling's a bit iffy, but something to boost that dribbling and maybe that shooting. He could be good. He's got the striker capability as well. 3-star, 4-star. He's all right for an 81. Artukoglu. Obviously, Galatasaray won 7-0. Tony. So apparently, guys, there's news breaking that Ivan Toney has been done for betting. I don't know what that means. That's just what my stream has gone for. But yeah, he's been done for betting. I don't know if that means his career's over or he's just in trouble or what. But yeah, there's that. We've got Zion Fleming, scored a hat-trick for Millwall. Garno. Zulte Wagarem. Mikkel Tadze scored a hat-trick. My Mets boy, baby. Boom. 3-0 win for Mets. Mikkel Tadze with a hat-trick. 2 penalties for him. I'm glad he's their penalty taker so much, man. Absolutely love that guy. Tosin and Latte Lath. The other... do you know what? Mikkel Tadze looks decent. For a 77, he looks reasonable. He looks reasonable. So that is that. Do we now have anything in objectives? Did they add anything post 6 p.m? Which sometimes they do. Silver Cup. Play 5 for a 2 red gold players pack. Win 1. Win 3. Win 5. Win 7. And win 9. All in all for a mega pack. And the Silver Cup is 14 matches. It's just a rinse and repeat, but hey, it's something to do, right? If you're looking to build up packs and stuff. The first owner Fiesta's still there as well. Nothing new otherwise in milestones. And so then it just comes down to SBCs. We have got David Silva. No league SBCs today. It's sad, man. Oh, we're crying out for some repeatable, upgradable, grindable content. We have got ourselves David Silva. Flashback. Dynamic Jewels was already there. That was already there. That was already there. Full Crook. Apparently he's won the new Player of the Month as well. So I wouldn't even do that Player of the Month. That was already there. So was that. So was that. 84 plus upgrade. FGS Challenge 6 for a Jumbo Premium Gold Pack. Higuain, Messi, Ansu Fati. Now going to be brilliant in the new meta. Willa Kakardi, Joao Mario, Savio Moriera, and Insigne. So, David Silva, how's he looking? 4-star, 4-star. Nice. 5 for 8. Nice. Finesse shot trait and outside the foot shot trait. Brilliant. Do you know what? That's a really nice card. That is a really nice card. It's so well rounded. Like, depending on where you're going to play him, like I might play him as like a mid in 4-4-2. His vision and short passing is already quite nice. What positions has he got? Centre mid and cam only. I think you could argue that you could put a catalyst on him and play him out wide. With how good his dribbling is, he'll have great passing and very good pace. He could be usable as like an outside cam or a winger. He could definitely be usable as a cam or a centre midfield. That is a really nice card. I'm a big fan of that. How much is it going to cost? An 85 rated squad, which I think right now is about 45k, right? Give or take. I might be a little bit wrong. We've got an 84 plus rare gold player pack, which is going to require... Wait. No. Do you know when you just like sometimes think EA have got no clue? To get an 84 plus player that is most likely going to be an 84, you need to put in an 83 rated team with 2 84s. That just doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be an upgrade. You could put in your 280. I could put in Sané and Chiellini and come out with Chiellini. And I've got to put in another another 9 players. What is that about? That is the least logical thing that EA have done since this 6 PM content came out. Oh nah. If I get anything less than an 88 out of this pack, oh, I'm gonna pack a World Cup hero out of it. I've already decided. Moi. I'm going to pack a World Cup hero out of it. Then we've got FGS Challenge 6 for a 15k pack. 2 first owned, 5 countries minimum, 1 club maximum 4. Team rating 75, team chemistry 23, number of players in the squad 11. Nice and easy. Just use 1 league and you'll get yourself a 15k pack. Or you could use 2 leagues and like you throw some bronzes in there and stuff like that. I think David Silva is very good for what it's worth. I think he's decent. I do think he's decent. Let's see what's in store. So first of all, the gold packet. Come on, baby. Hook me up, EA. Hook me up. Oh, at least it's a rare gold. Shadows and Hunters through the roof. Oh, yeah. Not right now, but that's gonna be a 5k card. Give it 24, 48 hours. Right, 84 plus rare gold pack. Come on. Yes! An 87. Let's go! Ha! An 87. Let's go. I feel victorious in that. I feel victorious. And then promo packs. Oh. Let's do it with coins, because I'm going to pack something massive. Who is the Silver Star? Oh, do you know what? I didn't even look at the Silver Star. I'm too busy getting Mason Mount. Oh, you get four packs in it. Hey, Rodri. Jose Sa. We'll look at Silver Star on Futbin. James, nice. Palhinia. Trebion. And Pulisic. Nice. 4 players from 4 different nations say, oh, I reckon 84s might be going. Oh, I just discarded Renato Sanchez. He might have been all right, actually. Right, let's go on to Footbin, guys. New players, David Silva, and a new team of the week. I'm interested in Moise Kean. I'm interested in Darwin Nunez, Nuno Mendes. Other than that, not really anything else. Like Odegaard obviously already has a high rated card. So kind of a pointless card altogether. Nuno Mendes has got his 81 rated special card. This Nuno Mendes I think is good. I would go for a Sentinel personally. I think that's a really good left back in the current meta. Passing's maybe not quite the best, but yeah, I think the fact that he gets some like mad links and stuff as well is real cool. Darwin Nunez, of course, we were waiting for his 84 to be upgraded. We already knew what these stats were going to be because it was already in the 84. This Moise Kean, I think, could be a beast. I would bag a hunter on him. Top pace, top shooting, jumping and heading is good. Dribbling is very good. 4-star, 4-star, 6 foot tall. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of that. I think that's a very good card. And then David Silva's flashback. What we're saying, 60k for that. So I was a bit off the mark with the 45k estimation. That's my bad. I think depending on where you're going to play him, at Cam, I'd probably give him a Deadeye to get that passing and shooting just way up. I mean, that is an outstanding card. It really is. I think he's going to be one of those cards that people don't really do because it's just a boring player, isn't it? But I also think he's going to be one of those cards that's phenomenal in-game. So yeah, if I was playing him at Cam, I'd give him a Deadeye. If I was playing him out wide, I'd give him either an Engine. Where's Engine? There we go. An Engine. Good pace, good dribbling, great passing, or a Catalyst to also try and get him that pace up and that passing up. Like that is amazing. Short passing, long passing, and crossing are outstanding. 94 sprint speed, good shooting, and very good dribbling. That is a brilliant winger. If I was playing centre midfield, I'd probably give him a Maestro. Boost the passing, boost the dribbling, and boost the shooting. Overall, I think that's a good SBC, especially for just 60k. I do think that's a good SBC. It's downvoted. I had a feeling it would be downvoted. Yeah, that 84 upgrade is downvoted as well. Rightly so, because that is a pile of absolute crap. I'm told Darwin Nunez is already upgraded as well. So let's go and have a look to see if Darwin Nunez is already upgraded as well. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Darwin Nunez. Just kidding, guys. I know it's Nunez. Liverpool. And so Darwin Nunez, 86 rated. Whoppa. So 3-star, 3-star still. High work rate still. Finesse shot trait only still. Let's have a look at him compared to his 84. So they've given him 2 pace and literally 2 across the board. 2 shooting and literally 2 across the board. Oh, that's a good card, isn't it? They've given him 3 passing, which was needed because his passing is just crap, isn't it? They've given him 3 dribbling. Oh, that's big. 3 agility, 2 balance, 4 reactions, 3 ball control, 2 dribbling, and 3 composure. Oh, look, here we go. Now Footbin have got the updated stuff. Yeah, look at, mate, that is a big upgrade, man. That dribbling upgrade specifically is very good. You pop a hawk on Darwin Nunez. Oh, that is nice. 89 composure. Insane physicals, insane pace, and insane shooting. That is a ridiculous card. And you know Uruguay are going to win a game in the World Cup as well, and he's going to go up to an 87, and this card is just going to be lights out good. This is one of those rare Ws from EA by way of ones to watches that is actually going to become like a super player, which is really nice. And then we've got the Silver Stars. Who is the Silver Stars, guys? What's his name? Tell me his name so I can type it in because it doesn't look like it's popping up. Is it Linetti or is he just a... Yeah, it is Linetti, isn't it? Is he just introduced today? Yeah, so Linetti is a Silver Star. As far as the Silver Stars go, I mean, he's got an interesting ulterior position at centre forward from a centre mid. He's 3-star, 3-star. As far as Silver Stars goes, he's one of the worst. Really awful pace split. Good passing. Good dribbling. His pace is just a bit weird, isn't it? Maybe I'll go with an artist on him. Boost that passing up, boost that dribbling up. And just use him as like an anchor man almost. Just that deep line playmaker, you know. But there you go. That, guys, is going to be the end of the video. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next time. I'm out. Peace. Hold on. Don't be scared. Why not pass to Glory Silver? Yeah, I don't know. I don't rightly know. You got Kessier out of the 8-4 plus out pack, yeah. Cause all of the times are fading away. Don't have to worry about what they say. I don't even know if those are the words. New moments. Those moments were there yesterday, mate. Sorry. Soz pal. And stop crying your heart out. Lengthy guy. Lengthy schmenkty, mate. Lengthy schmenkty. It's all about pace, baby. Pace, 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 pace. Everybody. They haven't released, yeah, no more tokens yet. Just Pat Crouch, FFS. Wait, but Fantasy Star Crouch. Oh my god, guys, a new promo's been released. Pace, 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 pace. Everybody. When was the England 100k pack SBC released? I only just completed it. It's only a 50k pack, and it was yesterday. On the Prime Gaming, it says you can claim it. I'll go and have a look. He's my brother. Alinity is just a 10 out of 10, guys, isn't she? Just flat 10s. Is Nick 2018 not streaming yet? Is he alright? Is it the gaming loot page? I have to sign in. I already signed in. Of the mucker. Is the Prime Gaming Pack actually out? Or are people just getting confused? He tweeted? What did he say? We were supposed to be playing some Warzone tonight. No, it's not? Okay, I won't bother signing in yet then. Boo Jellingham. New card types. Where are we seeing new card types? Doctor's appointment? Oh, okay. Icon swap token card design reveal. Who's Valinity? I don't know who Valinity is. I certainly know who Valinity is though. What's the new card type? Yeah, they changed the FIFA point screen. That was yesterday. They just made the things smaller now so you can see everything on the same screen. What's the new card type here, guys? Which one is the new one? This one, special item. Wasn't that already there? Check for a sheriff or for a scoreboard. Hold on. Don't be scared. Let me go into the other account and do those SBCs. Okay, is he streaming today at all? Or not? I haven't tried Forlan yet, unfortunately, no. Nick will be streaming later. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go in about half an hour. I'm gonna go and like relax for a bit because I've been streaming since midday. And then I'm gonna come back at about 10 o'clock and we're gonna stream some Warzone, alright? Warzone Dich. Diego Dorlan. Are we going to do a test, a clippity cloppity on testing the 84 plus? Quad building challenges. Oh, I sold some stuff, guys. Oh, it must have been what's his tits that went. 84 plus. Upgrade. Martinez and Will Fried. When will World Cup icons release? I genuinely don't know, mate. EA didn't give us a timeline on that one. Clutterbeck. Insanely cheap flashback David Silver plus new team of the week. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Alright. The 84 plus. Here we go. Come on, EA. Hook me up, baby. Special cards only. Memphis Depay. An 85 in an 84. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me. That's sad, isn't it? Alright, preview pack, though. Preview pack. 5, 4. Oh. I thought I got something, man. Aloha. Got sent off last week, didn't he? Dickhead. So Burkhart scored on the weekend as well, didn't he? What guy? What pack that is? Does anyone actually know when Besiktas's game is going to be rescheduled for? Is it going to be rescheduled? Or this SBC must be a mistake, EA. This SBC is too good to be true. It's not certain yet for the Besiktas game. Okay, it will likely after the World Cup though now, right? Yeah, fair enough. I meant more about the 84. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like it. You like it. We like it too. First, I was afraid. I was petrified. Is lengthy done? Right. Yeah, after that's tough because if Jetson got 80 plus points, I would have been in for a reward in All-Star Rare in under 23 Rare Pro. Mate, this was such a weird game week. Like, it's good in that because I did win some rewards. 642nd in All-Star Limited. There's still a few games to play, but not a lot. All-Star Rare 32 points away. That sucks. All-Star Rare Pro 5 points away. Again, the third week in a row where I'm less than 10 points away from a reward in All-Star Rare Pro. Gutted. Deadline up there. This one did all right. Only a tier 3 though, mind you. Jesus Christ. Luke de Jong let me down. Oh, Brian Romero ended up scoring. Champion America Limited did all right. With 2 DNPs and a 30-point Carabajal, to only finish 50 points away is not bad. That was crap. That was crap. Specialist was crap. Jesus Christ, Andre Hansen. What bad goalkeeper he is, man. Our Specialist Rare, just absolutely atrocious. Under 23 Limited, atrocious. Under 23 Rare, we've got a reward. 100 points from Enzo helped massively. Tier 3 though, but still better than nothing. And then, yeah, under 23 Rare Pro, 86 points away with Captain Jedson. So it has possible of 127 points. He would have only needed about 70, 67, 70 base points to get a reward for me. Which would have been nice. El Karawani injured now, isn't he? Oh, he's alright. Underdog did crap. Underdog Limited did crap. Underdog Rare, 7th, man. 7th, guys. It's pain, innit? We are 10 points away from that Star Rare, man. And Klaassen had to just go and let me down. Oh, pain. And then even here, man, Corker had their game cancelled. Burkhart did all right. Rules didn't even start against Cercle Bruges. It's tough out here. It's tough out here. Oh, boy. Don't be scared. Bronze to silver, silver to gold, long process it works. So a quicker process than that, Ron CF, is bronze pack method, sell all bronzes, use coin balance to buy golds and completely eradicate the bronze to silver, silver to gold area, and then just buy the golds to put into upgrades. Or just bronze pack method, sell to get coins and buy fodder. That's it. It's way, way, way quicker that way. Why is lengthy finished? I got a video coming up about that later. In terms of... right, let's go and do the 15k pack. Guys, make sure you do your stuff every day as well, yeah? Make sure you get your five position modifiers and stuff. Favorite player at the moment? Papa. Papa. You know what I'm saying? Papa. 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 Pepe. Well, I don't really have much in the club is the problem here. Goalkeeper in the mid. striker, right mid, centre mid. Higher rated striker, higher rated centre mid. Right wing, higher rated goalkeeper. Might convert. Oh, I've got the Libertadores cards instead, haven't I? Libertadores. I think Tony will be finished. It's 232 breaches. Don't you ever wonder, like, I don't know what he's done with regards to it. Don't you ever wonder, like, why? How much money does he earn? Like, is it necessary for him to do that? One more country or region. Argentina, Uruguay, Chile. Oh, I've already got the chemistry, nice. It was when he was younger. How young? Do you mind if I lie and say you had a Botox in a draft video as a joke? If you want me, yeah. I was going to walk out there. Touch. Send it back. Van Dijk. Ah. The bridge. Take a bit of Fred. Bit of Pat Grealish. I'm at level 6 now, guys. How about that? So I'm almost halfway through the players, in spite of the fact that I haven't even tried. I haven't even got all of the available options I could have had. And the World Cup hasn't even started. Now, at the current moments, how many stars can I get? 21, 26, 34, 58, 62, 73. So I can get up to 73 stars. And I've got 20. That will put me to 93 stars altogether. I literally can't get everything that's here. That's a bit sad, isn't it? We're going to open this. Give me that Brazilian. Give me that Neymar. Not even the lights up. God damn it. There's a whole bunch more players, though. We get here. Spain. Oh, never mind. Argentina, Saudi, Poland, France. Let's do this one. Let's get Mbappe. Never mind. There will be 175 plus stars this season. Oh, Varane. Mate, he's got in my team, son. Our lengthy midfield is still usable. Yeah, fast players are usable. Fast players. Just think about pace now. All about that pace, baby. You know what I'm saying? Alright, guys, my eyes are stinging. I gotta leave. if you guys want to watch the wait, Josh, you did this SBC must be a mistake, EA, for David Villa. I thought we were going to do that for the 84 plus and then do for the David Villa, like, what did I say for that one? Oh, no, that's still for the 84 plus one. Yeah, then I did the clip for it. Yeah, no, I'll get it. That's all right. All right, guys, I'll see you in a couple.